Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we all feeling today? Hello. Yeah, this chat thing is not working. I don't know why. The Twitch chat, or is it this one here? Wait a second. Copy URL. Paste URL. Oh, no, but that's the wrong one. It was Twitch chat starting soon. I don't know why it doesn't work. Apparently my Twitch chats just don't work anymore. Overlays. I don't know why. They are broken. No, and this one does work actually, but why does it not work in the thing? It works on my... It works in a preview? How can it work in a preview and not on the actual thing? How is that possible? That makes no sense. Is it cut off because of the... Oh, it might be. Okay, wait. Shit, what is the resolution again? It's 2550 times 13... No, shit, what is it? 2550 times what? Times 1... 4... 1440, there we go, thank you. There we go. I fixed it. Hey, iFreak, thank you so much for Prime. What's up, what's up? How you doing? Beautiful. Now we just need to test if it goes outside of the box. Come on, spam some stuff, guys. It doesn't. Perfect. Look at that. Incredible. Hey, Vaka, what's up? I'm good, Radko. How are you doing? Alright. I'm pressing the intro button. There you go. I wonder if I can get this I wonder if I need a summer version of this intro screen, the intro animation. Hey, Happy Tuesday to you as well. How are you doing? How are things? I'm cooking. Nice. What are you cooking? Glad you like my intro. Like, it's decent. Alright. What the hell? Wait, did it change? Google sign-in has a new look. We've improved the sign-in page with a more modern design. Sure. I don't care. Looks good. Guys. Guys, today Well, first of all, I was awake way too long yesterday. Is the season ending soon? Yeah, soon, Randy. Hey, Maiden. Thank you. I hope you have a great day yourself. Yeah, the season is ending somewhat soon, I would say. But yesterday I cooked. Like, I made a salad, and I was thinking, how long could it possibly take to make a salad, right? But then I cooked, like, lentils, and I made, like, lentil burgers with, like a thing. And then it took some time, actually. Yeah, and the avocado wasn't good. Why was my avocado hard? Why wasn't it soft? Oh no, last day to get theoretical score is because tomorrow is reset. That's why. Chicken rice and chocolate cake. Chocolate cake. Ooh, speaking of chocolate cake, I'm gonna try this cookie that I bought. It was 50% off because it's almost about to expire. I'm gonna go check it out. I show you this one as well because I said I'll show you and then I forgot yesterday. Now look at these. These are cookies that are made out of schittelbrot. How funny is that? Schittelbrot is like the South Tyrolean, like, it's like a very hard bread. Oh, I get it now. It is literally schittelbrot. I thought they made like cookies with the dough of it. Like with the flour. Like, huh. Oh, it's literally just schittelbrot with chocolate around it. It's pretty good. It's probably pretty healthy as far as a snack goes with chocolate on it. Anyway, what I wanted to show you is this one. So this is called Franciscus bread. Francis bread, I guess. You know. And it says, this bread brings luck for the whole family. To whom is baking the bread? A wish is gonna be fulfilled. You're only allowed to bake this once in your life. That's it. And then there's like a whole thing, like it's like a week long bread that you're making. So basically, it's a sourdough. And on Monday, which was yesterday, I added 250 grams sugar on top of the dough. So basically, they gave me, it was David's brother's girlfriend called Dani, right? So which was very cute, by the way. So she brought me like a little bit of dough, sourdough, and then with this like thing. And then on Monday, I added 250 grams of sugar on top of the dough, and I did nothing else. I literally just poured it on top, no stirring, nothing. And then today, I had to put 250 milliliters of milk on the dough. Again, no stirring, nothing. It looks like this now. So the dough is at the bottom, the milk is just like swimming on top, basically. And I'm only covering it with a with like a kitchen towel. And it's supposed to just be outside, in a room temperature place. Then tomorrow I'm supposed to add 250 grams of flour. Again, not stirring. And on Thursday, you're supposed to stir it. That's it. And then just let it rest. On Friday, you add another 250 grams of sugar, 250 grams of milk, 250 grams of flour. Then you stir it. And then you divide it into 4 pieces. And 3 you give to other people with this thing again. So basically on Friday, I have 3 of the same things that I can like give to other people again. So it's like a chain message. So these things like, if you don't do this, you're gonna go to hell. What is your wish going to be? Well, I didn't actually wish for anything, since I don't believe in things like this. But I should maybe think of a wish just in case. But it just says, one wish is going to be fulfilled. So I don't have to choose a wish. It's just one of the things that I wish for. Right? It doesn't say make a wish. It just says whoever is baking it is going to have one of their wishes fulfilled. Like, you know, a very important wish. It's internal, yes. I don't think I have to actually make a wish. And yeah, then on Saturday, I'm adding 250 grams of flour again, baking powder, nuts, eggs, oil, cinnamon, vanilla sugar, chocolate. And then you fill it into a baking tray and you bake it for an hour and it's basically done. So it's not bread, it's more like it's like a cake. I know why it's called bread. It's certainly more of a... It's definitely a cake. It's one of these like banana bread things when it's actually just a cake. It's not bread, it's a cake, let's be honest here. Anyway, it's very cute. I'm gonna put it back so I don't like break anything. Alright, let's log on. And then today, well, yesterday I went to bed at like 1:30 a.m. because I ended up cooking this whole thing and it took forever, and I was biking as well, cycling, which also took like 45 minutes or so, and you know, it is what it is. What can you do? So today I woke up at like, I think it was 8:30-ish. After sleeping for less than 7 hours for sure. And then I put together the whole trash because I was thinking I need to drive the trash to the recycling area. But then it was closed today because I forgot that it's closed. I'm an idiot. But then I had to go shopping anyway. I went grocery shopping because I'm making this thing tomorrow. This paneer thing. I'm gonna make this cheese, this Indian cheese. We'll see how that turns out. And then I also went to the zoologist, yeah, to sew my outfit for Saturday. And the problem was, right, so there was multiple problems. Number one, I think I do not have enough fur for the thing, to cover the whole thing, right? So I went to some shops to see if they have more fur, and none of them had fur. Sucked a little, but it is what it is. And then I was like, you know what? I'll just go to the zoologist and ask. So I go in. The thing is, they're not from here. So they don't speak German. They don't speak English. They do speak Italian, but not well. And I had to explain to them what I wanted to do, which was very difficult because, first of all, the item itself, like the clothing item, is already a weird thing because it only has sleeves and a collar. That's it. It's like a very weird thing. It's not a normal like piece of clothing, right? And I also had to explain how to put the fur onto the sleeves. So I went in and like I showed him some pictures that I found on the internet, which are not exact pictures how it looks like though. Like I showed him like something like this. And a wrong picture. Like this. Something like this, you know? That's what I showed. Or this one. The thing is, he like looked at it and he didn't understand. Like he was like, oh, but this one has like it's like a long coat. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just like talking about the fur, you know, like I tried my hardest to explain. And he like kept saying, I don't understand. I don't understand. And at some point, I was just like, just like kind of like the way I did the other sleeve, because the sleeve that I did already was done. And I told him that it was bad and he should do it differently, but he didn't get it. So at some point I was just like, okay, just do it like this other sleeve. So now I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a surprise. They're not Chinese, they're from Pakistan. I don't know how they're called, Pakistani? Maybe? Pakistani, I guess. Anyway, so he at some point said sure, and then he said you can get it on Monday, and I was like, I need it on Saturday, and then he was like, okay, sure, you can pick it up on Saturday afternoon, and I'm like, can I pick it up on Friday? And then he was like, okay, sure, you can pick it up Friday, and I hope that's gonna be fine. He said Friday afternoon. I need to write this. Oh wait, shit, I need to work. Oh my god, do I have time Friday afternoon to pick this up? I guess I'm just gonna stream and stop a bit earlier so I can drive there before the MDR. Okay. Hey Ace, what's up? Running on a solid 4.5 hours of sleep. Walking zombie day, but worked morning has been dealt with already. Yeah, that's something. At least you're done with the morning already. 4.5 hours of sleep does not sound great, though. And yeah, we'll see if this paneer turns out well tomorrow. I think I have to make it in the morning and then just leave it in the fridge. I do have time for all of this in the morning, right? I should probably drive to... I'm gonna do all of this on Thursday, the trash and stuff, instead of tomorrow. Because tomorrow I wanna stop streaming a bit earlier. Because David's gonna come here to cook the thing at some point. So I just make the paneer in the morning. Because the way it works, apparently, I watched a video. You just cook the milk. Well, you don't actually cook it. Like, you warm up the milk, then you put lemon juice in it, and then it, like, curdles. Or, yeah. And then you just strain the water out. And then you, like, put it in a kitchen towel. You, like, you just make sure there's not that much water in it anymore. And then you just let it sit for an hour. And then afterwards you put it in the fridge, I think. So I can just do that in the morning. I can start streaming during that 1 hour that I let it sit, and then I just go AFK and put it in the fridge. I mean, it's not gonna be rocket science, right? So I can do this in the morning. And then I'm just not gonna drive the trash tomorrow. I'll do that on Thursday. Because it's open Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. What kind of days are that? The recycling thing. It's only open Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. How stupid is that? Hey Cox, thanks for 1 year, what's up? And then I met Marlies today. Randomly, as I was in town shopping. She was there, she was walking with the twins, waiting for the bus. So she walked with me a little. I bought some tea as well, some herb tea. Let's see what this one. That smells delicious. This is very good. Damn. I think there's like some herbs and then there's some mint in it. I can taste some mint. Very nice. Oh, actually, I forgot now that I wanted to drink a coffee instead of a... Well, whatever. Oh, and it's really sunny today, and it's so warm. I actually was... Like, it was too warm with what I was wearing. Like, I'm wearing this, and I was wearing like a coat. I had it open, though. I was wearing like a long coat that was open in the front that was very thin. And I was actually really warm. I hope it's going to be that warm on Saturday for the skiing party. That should be great. Oh, and I need to drive to the city. When do I drive to the city? Fuck. I guess I need to drive to the city next week. Or Thursday? I can drive to the city Thursday. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, but I wanted to go with the trash. I can do both, maybe? Yeah, I can maybe do both. If I drive really early, when do the shops open? Let me see. They only open at 9, I think. 9 AM usually. Shit, what is it called again? I forgot. It opens at 8:30. Nice, nice. Okay, so we can be there at 8:30. Man, these jeans I'm wearing are not comfortable to sit on a chair all day. I might switch them for sweatpants in a second. DHT 28, that sounds good. 1229 sounds good. Oh. Nice. Okay, maybe I'm... Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll put on sweatpants. You've convinced me. Okay, fine. It's not sweatpants, but it is basically leggings. And leggings are comfortable. Man, if only guys knew how comfortable leggings are. Yeah, this is Malayo's Vengeance Demon Hunter arc. Guys, leggings are very comfortable. You should start wearing them. Hey Malayo, what's up? I wear my wife's leggings all the time around the house, so comfy. Right? They are very comfortable. They're so tight. I mean, depends. Not all leggings are like super tight, as in they're pressing like on top of your skin. You can have leggings that are a little bit wider. They will, of course, like sit tighter than sweatpants, of course. But that's the comfortable thing about them. If you got balls that need to hang. I mean, there's leggings that are not super tight in the crotch area, right? It's not impossible to get leggings that for guys that are comfortable, guys. Come on now. Come on. Have you never worn like skiing underwear? Like the long underwear? It's the same thing. That's basically leggings. Yeah, all of these people that make excuses to not wear leggings have never worn leggings. Yeah, leggings is the same as boxers for guys, basically. You're going to see certain stuff. No, you won't. You're thinking about this the wrong way. When you think of leggings, you're thinking of women leggings. There are men's leggings. They exist. I'm not suggesting that you leave the house with it and go shopping with men's leggings. I don't go out with leggings either. Like, I don't go outside with wearing skin-tight leggings and nothing that is covering my... It's the same for women, yeah? Leggings, of course, are like a bit tighter in that area, and you're not gonna walk around outside unless you wear something longer that is like covering your ass or covering some stuff. So I'm not suggesting you fucking wear leggings and then leave your house with them. I'm saying wear them at home. Where it doesn't matter. They're literally just for it being comfortable. They're super, super nice. I mean, you can wear your wife's leggings too. If you're like going around the house with it, if you don't mind the way it feels. You know? I'm sure women's leggings work too. I don't know, just try it out. Unless you don't want to be comfortable, sure. Pass, sure. Your loss. I've seen women go to weddings with leggings on. Thanks, 18 months. Guster Ferrick, thank you so much. Hey, Buster. How are you doing today? I mean, women for sure can wear leggings outside. It's not going to be that weird. It's just usually when you wear leggings outside, you're either like working out, like running or something. Or if they're pretty leggings, then they usually, like you usually wear something on top that is covering your hips area with some other, you know, like a longer cardigan or a dress or I don't know. Not to say that you can't wear skin tight leggings without anything covering it, but usually people don't necessarily do that all the time. Wait, that's the wrong dungeon. Why am I googling Alpha Lead Amplify leggings? Sick pass, why am I googling that? These are leggings, yes. Are you saying these are like specifically comfortable or? I don't know, Sick Pass said I should Google those leggings. I don't know why. I didn't get any specifics. Girlfriend wears these to gym. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you go to the gym, you're gonna wear leggings, right? Like, why not? That makes a lot of sense that you wear leggings at the gym.
The very roots of the world tree are corrupted by the nightmare. Cleanse Shalinir of the infestation that has claimed it.
I wouldn't say these are necessarily super comfortable to wear at home, though. At least, I would not choose these kind of leggings to wear at home if I have other options. These are certainly workout leggings. In my opinion. Not everyone likes different things, but I personally would wear more loose cotton leggings. Because the workout leggings usually have this like material that is, it's nice to work out, but it's not like super comfortable, you know? It's like, it's not like cuddly comfortable, you know? But there are leggings that are more, that have like more wool in them or something. And they're nice to wear at home. They're not gonna create this like definition that you want if you actually leave your house though. If you leave your house and you wanna wear skin tight leggings, then they should also make your ass look nice. And usually that's what those leggings are for. I want to do some market for cashmere leggings. Interestingly enough, the sweater that I'm wearing here is cashmere. I got it gifted to me by my brother for Christmas. And I don't know what it is with cashmere, like let's be fucking honest here, cashmere is not any nicer than like, it's not more, it's in fact, I would say that cashmere is even less comfortable than whatever we are using for like blankets and stuff nowadays. The cheap version of it. Cashmere is just expensive. It's just more expensive because it's like more rare. And that's it. Like, it's just fancier and that's why people are paying for it. But it's not more comfortable. Like, like, yes, it feels nice, but you know, if I touched my blankets in the in the living room, that one's gonna feel nicer than this, yeah. So I don't think anyone's gonna buy cashmere leggings, honestly. That would just be a pain in the ass, because cashmere is hard to clean and stuff. And it's not more comfortable than other things, so. Oh no, people will buy anything for sure. Of course they will. Circuit. I have a Corsair keyboard. If you're alone, who cares what you wear? Good point. Spanish latte, good point. Hey Harris, what's up? Hope there's new content after MDI ends. Well, there's a pirate patch. Whatever it is. Hey Gwen. I tried to look for a flour today because I'm cooking this, or I shouldn't say we, I shouldn't say I am cooking the paneer and David's cooking this like Indian spinach thing. And I was looking up, because if it tastes good, then I'm gonna cook the same thing for my little brother and for his girlfriend. And whenever I cook for my brother and whenever I invite them over, I can do a cooking stream and cook like a little bit more than just that. So I was thinking to make either naan, or I can make this other thing called, I forgot again. Shit, what's it called? It's kind of like tortillas. What's it called? Anyone know? Yeah, roti. It has different kinds of names. It either is called roti or here's another name as well. Chapati, that one, yeah. Chapati or roti. That's what it's called. And I wanted to, like, I looked that one up too on how to make that one. And you need a certain flour to make it. It's called atta. And I don't think you can buy that here. I was in a store today and I checked to see if that flour is there, and it wasn't in that store. There's still one more store I can check, but I don't think I've never seen this before. It's possible that we have it, but I don't think so. So technically, if I would want to make that, I have to order it somewhere. When you make naan, you don't use this flour though, right? So maybe I just make naan, because then I don't need the special flour. Yeah, it's like whole wheat flour, something like this, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there maybe is like another flour that I can buy that is close to this chapati flour, but might as well order it then. I'll think about it. Oh, and then I wanted to make this dessert as well. That is the sweet rice, the rice pudding, called, fuck, what is it called? Reek? Or something? Reek? No. I don't remember. And then I also wanted to make this yogurt kind of dip. Because the palak paneer is gonna be spicy, I think.
5,
And then you can make a yogurt dip that is like cooling, you know, because you put mint in it and stuff. There's cucumber in it, yogurt, and mint. Oh shit, I forgot to buy mint. Shit. Man, I knew I forgot something. Whatever. Don't need mint. And cumin. I think you put a little bit of cumin in it as well.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Satanas. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Because that sounds delicious. So you have this like this palak paneer, and then you have some naan or some roti, and then you dip it into your palak, or you dip it into the yogurt. Sounds delicious. That's a great idea, I think.
Incorporeal.
But I'm not making that tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm not actually doing a cooking stream, so we don't have forever to do all of these things. Could have bought normal bread though. Oh, tortillas. Or can you buy naan? Probably not. I don't think. What kind of bread would I buy that I can buy here? Or how hard is it to make naan? How long does it take? Does the dough have to rise a lot? Because if naan is not like super long, doesn't take super long to make, then technically I could make naan as well tomorrow. Because I'm making the paneer in the morning.
Incorporeal.
Anyway.
mass barrier.
It takes 9 minutes.
Shield.
I don't think... See, like, I know that you can buy naan technically, but I don't think you can buy it here. Where I live. I've never seen naan anywhere. Like, I certainly... Like, there's just no shot that you can buy it here. Then it's flat, quick to make, and best when it's totally fresh. Okay, then maybe I do make it myself. I guess the ingredients are very simple. I assume it's just like flour, water,
Incorporeal.
salt, yeast. Is there yeast in it? Does it have to rise? Makara. If there's yeast in it, then I assume the dough has to rise though, doesn't it?
Incorporeal.
Any halal marked or Bukhari in South House? What is that? I've never heard of that before. What is BD halal or Bukhari? What is that? It's a Turkish Arab shop. We don't have that here. We don't have any Turkish or Arab shops here. I mean, maybe there's somewhere else in South Tyrol, but not here. Yes, you do. Well, but not here where I live. I would know if it was here. What do you mean? Yes, you do. I'm certain we do not. And I'm not gonna drive an hour into some city to get it, right? What are we even talking about? Are we talking about the flower? The atta flower? Yeah, Bolzano is too far away. That's 1.5 hours from here. I'm not driving there. Well, more like an hour, but still, I'm not driving an hour.
Incorporeal.
I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath.
I think it's time for a younger, wilder, fresher. I'm not baiting, right? No. Somebody else bait. Oh god.
Defilers. So it is you who have the
Shielded.
Man, this song is just so good. I love it.
by tooth and claw. Be purged. I sense a powerful druid among you. You dare. I am the vessel of nature's fury.
What is pakora? What is that? Is it also some Indian dish? Man, apparently there's so many Indian dishes and I'm really missing out. And just wait until I can eat spicy food. Someday I'll be able to eat spicy food and I'm gonna eat all of these Indian dishes.
What is that you hold, druid?
Shielded.
Your blood reeks of
Mm,
corruption.
Okay, remind me after this key to Google how to make naan.
I am the vessel of nature's fury.
Because if it doesn't take too long, then I'll just make it tomorrow. I'll give it a try.
Your power burns. How have you twisted the scythe of a loon to obey your will?
Incorporeal.
You kidding? Well, fuck you. Common misconception that all Indian dishes are spicy. It's generally just down to individuals adjusting their own recipes. Well, I'm not saying that all Indian dishes are spicy, but I think it's a pretty well-known fact that Indian food
By tooth and
or the
claw.
Indian cuisine is generally more spicy than others. Because they like spicy food. A lot. Not to say that everything's spicy, but... Thanks for 21 months, Crossrun. What's up? Nothing like you. I always thought when someone complains about food being spicy that they were just being dramatic. I mean, I personally just don't like spicy foods. Like, to me, it's like a weird thing. Like, I personally don't understand why people like spicy food. Like, I just don't understand what is nice about it being spicy? Because something spicy, it's not like a taste, right? Being spicy is just like a feeling.
Blood reeks of corruption.
And it's just like, why do you want your food to hurt when you eat it? Like, I just don't get it. It just makes no sense to me. Why do I want to be in pain while eating?
Purged. Stay down, defiler.
Wait, the rogue just rested me and it backfired? Is that literally what happened?
Fight too. Only death
Right.
can free you from the nightmare.
No, it didn't backfire. Oh, it did backfire. Yeah, it did.
Only death can free you from the nightmare.
Well, shit. Well, fuck. I don't think we can go again, can we? Well, sometimes you just get to deplete a 28 Darker Thicket. It happens. What are kettle chips? What is that? I don't know if it's scientifically proven, but it gives a good feeling. I guess, I don't know. What the fuck, Ragu? That is messed up. Gorbis FC, what is that? Why am I googling this? Some Persian dish? Yeah, I've never seen this before. The pain produced by spicy food can provoke the body to release endorphins and dopamine. This release can prompt a sense of relief or even a degree of euphoria. So what you're telling me is everyone that likes spicy food is a little bit messed up. The star sample tick instant, like, I don't know what happened. I certainly got one, yeah, Malaya. So I got a tick for sure by, like, I definitely just stood in a paddle for like one tick. And then I moved out, and then a paddle spawned underneath me and instantly ticked on me. And I'm not sure if I got 2 ticks or if it was just one that killed me. Because I'm a moonkin, so it's possible that just one tick killed me. Because I was already low from the previous tick that I took. Cause yeah, I took the thing grew on me. I took a tick. I walked out, and then it spawned underneath me, which instantly ticked and killed me. I think, cause sometimes you just gotta die to 2 ticks. Yeah, I saw the frontal. That one happened to me once as well, with the tank being knocked or moved. That's just that happens. Good morning, Victoria. What's up? Okay, let's take a look at this Nan thing then. Real quick. Wait, can the Thermomix make it? Because then that would solve a lot of issues. Let's see what the Thermomix says. None. Oh, wait, this... Oh, yeah, I remembered I looked this up already once. It has a lot of good reviews. It takes 2 hours and 40 minutes in total. Oh, that's long. Okay, so... Yeast, sugar, and water. Add yogurt and flour. You suppose... Oh, it's because it needs to rise for 2 hours. I can still make it because I could just do this while streaming. Like, I can make the dough while streaming because it takes no time at all. The dough itself, I can just put the ingredients into the Thermomix and it will just knead it for... Like, it will mix for 2 minutes and then it kneads for 30 seconds and then that's it. So I can go AFK for 5 minutes, make the dough, and then let it rise for 2 hours. I could do that. What would I need for this? I do have yeast. I also have yogurt as well. Oh, but this is for 10. That is way too many. My sister-in-law makes some kind of bread that takes a week of prep. I'm making that right now. I'm making bread that takes forever. Wait, let me watch a YouTube video as well, by the way. Guess we're getting demonetized on YouTube again. It is what it is.
Today I'll be sharing my vegan.
Let's watch this.
Naan recipe and serving it to my parents alongside a store-bought vegan naan to see
Why
which
is it
version
so
reigns
quiet?
supreme. And trust me, you're gonna want to stick around to see their reactions.
Oh, come on. Look at that. And look at this.
I'll have this.
Very little taste in it.
Is it quiet for you too?
To get started, heat 2/3 cup of water until it's lukewarm. Pour it into a bowl and mix in 2 teaspoons of cane sugar and whisk until it's dissolved. Now add a teaspoon and a half of active dry yeast. The yeast does need some help to get activated. The warm water is going to help it multiply.
Fuck it, wait, that shouldn't be... I'm just gonna do the Thermomix thing. Fuck it. This is fine. I'm gonna do the Thermomix thing. 10... The problem is that it's for 10, like, it's like 10 pieces of bread, and I don't need fucking 10. And if you change the recipe, then it might not work, but I guess it should work because it's just dough, right? I think I can totally just reduce the portions percentage based, and it should be fine. But just do half. 15 grams of fresh yeast. When you do, like, how does this thing work with the yeast actually? If you make dough and you want to make like half, do you also use half the yeast, or is yeast something? How does that work? I'm googling this. Good morning, heels and deeps. What's up? I feel like I need to run a bakery to keep up with the bread we go through. In the past, when I was still living at my mom's and my two brothers were too, we had fresh bread delivered to us every day. To be fair, my mom also has a cafe. We don't serve bread for the cafe though. It's just like sometimes she makes like sandwiches when people ask, but it's not that she needs bread for the cafe. But we had a person deliver fresh bread every day. It's crazy. It was very nice. And fresh milk. Oh my god, somebody asked the same question as I did. If I cut a recipe in half, what about the yeast? Sometimes a regular recipe for bread rolls just too much for our heart, blah, blah, blah. What I can't figure out is, do you cut the yeast in half? Or do you need a certain amount of yeast to make a dough rise? Let's see what they say. You can get by with extremely low amounts of yeast, and it actually improves the quality and flavor of your bread. All it changes is the fermentation time. You have to be patient. The bread baker at my old job used 5 grams yeast for a recipe that took 25k of flour, and the bread turned out much better than the... No, really, huh? You would do well to what the hell? Familiarize yourself with baker's percentages. The concept is that all ingredients are listed as a percentage of the total flour weight. For example, one of my favorite formulas is a simple 1-2-3 sourdough. Use 1 part starter, 2 parts liquid, and 3 parts flour. Yeah, but I mean, this is not helping because the recipes are not written this way, right? Like, it's certainly nice, but the recipes are not written this way. If recipes would be written this way, that'd be great. I would love if recipes are written this way. Hey Stormy, thank you so much for 79 months. What's up? Ja, am besten eine Ausbildung zum Bäcker machen, dann wird's Brot am besten. But this also doesn't really make much sense. Like, whatever this makes no sense, does it? Like, this is not answering the... Or? Because the person that asked the question is literally working in percentages. Like, this person that asked the question is asking, if I cut the flour in half, do I also cut the yeast in half to just ask for the recipe? Which is exactly like percentage-based math, right? So this doesn't even make any sense. That's exactly what the person did. No? I don't get it. Anyway, I guess the answer is yes, you just cut it in half. So what do I need now? I do have yeast. I have sugar, water, yogurt, flour, olive oil, salt, baking powder, butter, yeast. Oh my god, I have all the ingredients. Let's fucking go. I should take the yeast out of the freezer though. I'll do that real quick before I forget. Alright, cool. Well, then we'll make naan tomorrow. And cheese. Sounds like a plan. The ratio part makes more sense. I mean, even the ratio part doesn't necessarily make sense, at least not to the question that the person was asking. Because the person is basically asking if the percentage changes from one batch, from one size of the recipe to another. Like, the person is asking if the recipe is like for 1,000 grams or for 1 kilogram of flour, and I use, let's say, 10 grams of yeast. If I do 500 grams of flour, do I use 5 grams of yeast? Which means that the percentage or the ratio does not change. But the person is asking if the ratio is changing, right? So the percentage base or the ratio is not the answer to your question. That's literally what the person was doing already, right? So whatever this person answered made no sense. Oh shit, Lotus is just messaging me. Oh. It would be comparative to the amount of flour. Yeah. Like, I get that. But it's not necessarily a given, right? It's not always true that changing a recipe to a smaller or a bigger amount also requires you to change all of the ingredients to the same ratio / percentage, right? Like, that is not always true. The recipes do sometimes turn out different if you change all of the ingredients percentage based. So, and that was the question. If the yeast that you're adding to a recipe would always change percentage base as well. And the answer is no. No, usually spices, yes. Like, usually something like salt, sugar, any kind of spices, usually it makes sense that they would also change on a ratio basis. Same with flour and water and oil and whatever. Like, that all makes sense. But something like yeast, like, because the yeast is there for the dough to rise. Like, that's the purpose of the yeast, right? So it's not necessarily true that just because you add the amount of flour or whatever, does not necessarily mean that you also add or change the yeast percentage base too. Because it's not for flavor, it's for, like, it has another purpose. Yummy bacteria, I know, right? I mean, this is also why recipes literally tell you that calculating it does not necessarily mean that you're always going to get a great recipe. Like, for example, the Thermomix that I have, there's an app for recipes, right? And usually it's made for a certain amount. Like, for example, this recipe here makes the dough for 10 naan, right? And then you can change the portion. And for example here, focus. Oh god, this is like really bad. Ooh. So right now it's like a 10, right? And I can change it to, let's say, 8. I can even change it to 5. If I change it to 5, it shows that it basically tells me that the chances of the recipe still being like exactly the way it would be for 10 is like 50% at this point. It's also about it's also, I guess, how much space you have in a certain like if you're cooking something, especially in this like Thermomix, it's also about the space you have, how the heat gets distributed onto like a certain thing, how long you have to cook something for. Like all of this stuff is not necessarily the same, just right? I mean, that just makes sense to me. Usually it is the same. Usually you can calculate something percentage based or ratio based, but it's not always by default like that. Also, the cooking time obviously might change, right? Depending on how much or how little you're cooking of something. Bread, many cakes, pies, souffle, and delicate custards don't work well with scaling, as the proportions of ingredients are vital to their success. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that was the question of this person, right? Like, the only reason why I'm saying this is because that was the literal question that this person was asking on this Reddit thread. And the people did not answer the question properly. They just said, oh, just do the percentage-based baking, scaling, whatever. Baker's percentages. There we go, that's what it was called. Throne 29. But I'm sure it's gonna work out for my nan. I'm just gonna... I could see you struggling to answer with an example. Yeah, faithless. I mean, I don't have like a specific example, I guess. I'm just saying it makes sense that it would not always be true. What key do I have? I have a 28 weight crest. Looking at 26 or 27 weight crest, but I have a 28. Does that not count? Why change it, Chorus? This is great. It's a great bait. Keep it. What the hell? It wasn't intended to be a bait, and therefore it's a good bait. Shit, this is difficult. 28 rice. They need bloodlust. They're looking at rice 29. I do not have that. Throne. Oh my god, I can't sign up for more. I think season 3 is already ending. Yeah, in like a month or so. I would say a month. Man, I'm doing these spin biking things, and I don't know, like... Actually, I have to investigate this now. This lady keeps telling me what I should be doing with resistance, and I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Also, there's like 3 different ways on how you're like sitting or standing on a bike, and I don't know what the difference is between position 2 and 3. I'm gonna Google this now. Where's this lady? Kaylee Cohen cycling. There we go. We can watch this while we try to get invited. Playlist. Fit for the holidays. Beginner's Guide to Indoor Cycling. Sure.
You're here because you want to get the most out of your indoor
Oh yeah, I like this.
cycling workouts. And today I'm going to share with you proper bike setup, resistance, and positions for my indoor cycling class. And also stick around because at the end of this video, I'm going to share with you 4 tips to help you improve your overall indoor cycling experience.
Yes.
Kick butt. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta kick butt.
This video is broken up into chapters, so feel free to jump around if you need to, but we're gonna go ahead and get right into chapter 1. Proper bike setup is the foundation to a safe and effective cycling workout, so we're gonna go over 5 simple tips to make sure that you are maximizing your workout. Step number 1 is going to be adjust your seat height. A good rule of thumb is to line the seat up to the top of your hip bone.
I'm sure my seat
This will
is
give
totally
you a ballpark
fine.
seat height for when you get on the bike for the first time. Step number 2 is going to be to adjust your handlebar height. A good range to start with this is right in line with your seat or 1 to 2 inches above. Step number 3 is going to be get on the bike and check those 2 adjustments that you just made.
I'm
Now
on
that
the
we're
bike right now.
Make sure to get the most accurate feel here to either clip into the pedals or secure your feet in the cages. Here we're gonna check for a bend in our knee. What you wanna look for is when you are at the bottom of your pedal stroke with one leg here, you want to make sure you have just a slight bend in your knee. You don't want your knee to be straight, and you also don't want it to be too bent, just a slight bend.
Sure.
And if you need to make any adjustments to your seat height, make
All
sure
right,
to do
I'm
that,
very
and then
enjoying
also
meeting.
adjust your handlebars as needed from there as well before moving on to step 4. For step 4, now we're gonna adjust our seat either forward or aft. To check for this, now we're gonna pedal our feet so both of our feet are parallel to the floor. And now that we're here in this position with our feet parallel, you're gonna wanna gauge this by the leading leg here. So once we're in this position, what we wanna do is we wanna imagine that we have a string coming from the center of our knee down to our foot. And where that string would land would be right at the ball of our foot in the middle of our pedal. If you find that imaginary string is falling past your toes or right up to your toes, you're going to need to move
God,
your
this is
saddle
complicated.
back. However, if you find that string is coming right up direct to your leg, then you would want to move your seat forward. Finding the correct position here is very important to prevent any sort of discomfort or injury to your knees, and it's also gonna help give you the most power in that pedal stroke. Step number 5. Now we're gonna adjust our handlebars fore or aft. Now some bikes allow you to adjust your handlebars forward and backwards and some do not. So if your bike does not allow that, you don't have this step to follow, but if you do, we're gonna talk about what
Hey,
we need to
Freya,
look
what's
for
up?
in this position. Getting into position here, what you wanna look for is just a slight bend in your elbow. If you find that
Why not outdoor cycling? Well, I don't have an outdoor bike. Also, it's cold. It's the winter.
your elbows are too far bent, then you're gonna wanna take those handlebars away from you. However, if you find that your arms are too straight, bring those in a little bit closer. Just remember to keep your shoulders down away from the ears when you're testing this position here. So there we have it. Those are the 5 steps to make sure your bike is properly set up. You may have to go back through a couple of the steps just to get that fit perfect for you. Chapter 2, resistance.
Hey,
The
Elite,
resistance
what's
I use
up?
in my class is not specific to any
There we
bike.
go.
The numbers are all relative, and that means any person can get on any bike and do any one of my cycling classes.
Perfect.
I use an RPE scale, or rate of perceived exertion, from 5 to 10, 5 being the lightest, 10 being the heaviest. In any indoor cycling class, you always want to ensure you have enough resistance on the flywheel to protect your knees. So 5 will be very light, but having some resistance on. The feeling you want to have with this 5 is as if you're riding on a flat road and you're just having a
Yeah, this is what I wanted to know, because she kept saying, we're at a 5, we're at a 10, we're at a, I don't know. And I like adjusted it, I was like, I don't know, it's just... So she's explaining that, perfect.
A little bit of wind resistance coming at you. A 6
bit of
is just
wind
a
resistance.
little bit more resistance, just the slightest gradient of a hill. Next
Okay.
is our 7. The gradient of the hill is a slight bit more here, and this is where you should be able to come up out of the saddle into second safely and still feel resistance underneath your feet. From there, we have 8, 9, and 10, and each one of those...
And at 7, I'm supposed to be able to stand up already and like feel resistance. This is so weird to me because I feel like when you're sitting down and cycling versus standing up and cycling on a bike, it's like night and day difference, right? If I want to have resistance standing up, I would need to move it up a lot compared to having resistance sitting down. So I don't know what the fuck that means.
Progressively increasing that gradient as we continue to climb up that hill.
I once went to a bicycling class in my gym, and
no,
it was just a spin
is
class.
very heavy, and you can only sustain that. for-
What? Not everybody's stronger standing up? No fucking shots. How could that possibly be true? That's insane.
Let's say 1 minute, 30 seconds to about 2 minutes. Now we've reached 10.
Wait,
which
what
is
did
the
you
top
say?
of
Wait,
our
wait,
hill.
go back,
That is
go
the
back.
heaviest
Go back, go back, go back.
of a hill. Next is our 7. The gradient of the hill is a slight bit more here, and this is where you should be able to come up out of the saddle into second safely and still feel resistance underneath.
What does
your
it mean into
From there, we
second?
have
She
8,
didn't
9,
explain
and 10,
that.
and each one of those progressively increasing that gradient as we continue to climb up that hill. 8 should be heavy yet sustainable, whereas 9 is very heavy and you can only sustain that for, let's say, 1 minute, 30 seconds to about 2 minutes. Now
Okay.
we've reached 10, which is the top of our hill. That is the heaviest we'll be, and that is only something that you could maintain for roughly 30 seconds while keeping in mind you're keeping a very smooth pedal stroke. That wraps
Okay.
up how I call out resistance. Keep in mind though, as you get stronger and as you continue to do these workouts and get more comfortable on the bike, your numbers will need to adjust as well. Now we are moving on to chapter 3, which is my favorite chapter because this is where my inner form freak comes out. We're going
Really,
to talk about
Ryan,
the
huh?
different positions and form you should have on the bike while participating in one of my classes. Now let's hop on the bike and talk about our form. Here I'm
Oh,
going to
God.
go over proper bike form in what I call position 1. So this is position 1 where you're in the saddle and you've just got a nice light grip on your handlebars. You've got your head up, looking straight ahead, shoulders down away from your ears, your elbows are tucked in, slight grip on the handlebars, again that slight bend, and if the bike is properly set up, you will have that. Keep your core engaged. This is going to give you power up to keep your chest
Sure.
up and also
Totally
give you power
engaged.
down through those legs to push and pull. You want to also keep your feet flat and your
Exactly,
knees coming
we're still
straight
in damage.
ahead. You do not want your knees out or in, straight in front of you. So that is position 1, form talk. Now we're going to talk about proper form in second position, or our jogging position. So we're going to bring it right up here.
Jogging
And
position.
again, we're going to be light on our handlebars. Elbows are tucked in, not out wide here. Head is up, shoulders down away from your ears. Core stays engaged. I like to think belly button to spine, keeping those feet flat. One thing that helps me when I'm in second position, because second position is actually the toughest position for me, is high knees here. So I like
Of course the second position is the toughest position. How is that not the same for everyone? You're literally standing on a bike.
to think about bringing my knees up. If you find yourself falling into the handlebars,
standing up
that
straight
can
on a bike, how
really
could that not be the
decrease
hardest?
Your power, so you want to keep your chest up here. Now we're going to move on to our last position here, third position, or our climbing position. This is third position.
Yeah, that one's much
Hands
easier.
have just shifted out to the end of the handlebars, and your chest comes more over the handlebars here, and you have more power to push and pull. So what we want to look at here, elbows tucked in, head up, shoulders down, away from your ears, core is engaged, feet stay flat, and you do want to think of that smooth pedal stroke. You will know if you have too much resistance on if you cannot keep a smooth pedal stroke. Now that we've got the form talk out of the way, let's talk about choreography. On one end, we have team sprint, the lighter resistance and the faster cadence. And on the other end,
What is team sprint?
we have team climb, the heavy resistance and the slower cadence. You may see climbs as either seated, standing, or over the saddle, or in some sort of combination. And then somewhere in the middle of team sprint and team climb, we have TikToks, switchbacks, the trio, jumps, and freeze and holds.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't know that before. I didn't know that riding a bike can be so complicated.
The first choreographed position that we're going to talk about is climbs over the saddle.
Climbs
so all
over
we do with
saddle.
climbs over the saddle is we shift our hips.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna share this with you while we wait for our team to come.
Back. So here we are in this position. You want to keep your
Okay.
back flat, core engaged, slight grip on the handlebars, and again, shoulders down away from your ears. You will feel the seat right in between your legs. This is a more aggressive climbing position right here.
Aggressive
It
climbing.
really gives you that extra power to push and pull. And from here, let's talk about TikToks. TikToks are third.
And
then
what was
taking
this
it
just
and
now?
Right. See, right.
That was what?
Choreographed TikToks, sort of combination. Switchbacks, the trio, jumps, and freeze and holds. The first choreographed position that we're going to talk about is climbs over
Climbs
the saddle.
over
So all we
saddle.
do with climbs over
Okay.
the saddle is we shift our hips back. So here we are
Okay.
in this position. You want to keep your back
So over
flat,
saddle just means that your ass over the saddle. Okay,
away from your ears.
sure. TikToks.
Climbing
What is
position
that?
right here. Really gives you that extra power. TikToks are third, and then taking it back over the saddle. So we tend to do these in counts of 4 during class. And this is what it looks like. So we're in our climbing position, and then we take it back, 2, 3, 4, and up.
That's
2,
the same as the other
3,
one.
4, and back. So here again, we are just shifting our hips. Our chest comes over that.
Wasn't it the same
handlebars.
thing?
Feet stay flat, core engaged, always remaining light on your
Wait,
handlebars.
she's got a cat
Next,
now.
we're going to talk about switchbacks. Switchbacks
there's a
are
dog
from
in this
third
chair.
Position, back up to second. Again,
Switchbacks.
we tend to do these
Third
in
to
counts
second.
of 4. Let me show you what it looks like. Here we are in third, and we take it back, 2, 3, 4, and up, 2, 3, 4, back. So
Okay,
again, we're light on our
switchbacks,
handlebars
okay.
the whole time, shoulders down away from your ears, just shifting from third back up to second.
Interesting. Okay, now I
Keeping
understand
that
the difference
pedal
between
stroke
third and second.
Smooth and consistent. Let's talk about
I
jumps
get it.
while we're up.
Jumps!
The next move we
What do you mean?
quite regularly are jumps. So jumps, we tend to start in the saddle, and then we come up for 4. So here we are in second position.
Oh,
And we
yeah.
come down.
I remember her
2,
saying that, yeah.
3, 4, back up. 2, 3, 4, down. Bring it up. Here we are, remaining light on the handlebars. Chest is up. Use your legs to lift you, leading with your head. Don't come down and try to stand up. So keep that chest up the entire time, and then back down. Again, these are all a little bit more advanced. So
Can I
take
sit
your
the whole
with these.
time?
If any
The only reason I'm trying to do this now, because, I mean, it's so much more chill to just fucking ride, like, cycle and, you know, just do it normally and then just play TFT or whatever. But this is like a lot more exhausting in a short, like this is faster. That's why I kind of do this sometimes now. Because if I cycle and I want to like have a proper workout, I need to cycle for a long-ish time. And this is a lot more exhausting because you do all of these different things. So your workout is just shorter basically. How much did the PvP arena boost cost and who can do it? Interested in buying one. I mean, the boosted I got boosted a long time ago. So there's no shot the prices are still the same. Also, I don't really remember what it cost actually. I don't remember. But anyway, even if I would remember, it doesn't matter because prices are different now. Obviously, because I did my boost in Shadowlands. First season of Shadowlands, I believe.
Any of them?
Well, I got boosted to 2.4k, which was a different boost. Because that's not GLAT, that's more than that. 2.4, that was a completely different boost because I wanted to get these weapons that were locked behind 2.4k rating. That's not how it works anymore now.
Do not feel comfortable to you. Skip those. You will still be getting
Hey
an
Voyage,
awesome
thank you so much
workout.
for 3 months.
Either
What's
by
up? How you
staying in the
doing?
saddle or climbing.
Welcome
Next,
back,
we're gonna talk
Alambri.
about the trio.
The trio.
The trio incorporates first, second, and third.
Oh, damn.
So we're in the saddle, and then we bring it up, 2, 3, 4, out to third, 2, 3, 4, back. And back in the saddle. Last but not least, we're gonna talk about freeze and hold. And again, this is one of the most challenging.
I got the
so
boost
if
from
you find you want to skip this,
a community
that
that
is
does not
totally
boost
fine.
anymore.
You can work up to it,
So you,
but always make sure
you also have
enough
to find a
resistance
different one.
on.
I'm sorry.
So for freeze and hold,
It's just too long ago.
we start out in second, and all we're gonna do, it's a very small, minimizing our movement. So this is what it looks like from the side. So from jogging
What was
to
this one?
freezing. It looks
Oh,
like
this is
from
a
very
freeze. Okay,
small,
what is this?
minimizing our movement. So this is what it looks
Ah.
like from the side. So from jogging to freezing. Jogging to freezing. Elbows tucked in, core engaged.
I get it
feet
now. Okay.
flat. You'll feel this in your quads. And again, you'll feel the seat right there behind you. So that is a freeze and hold. All right. Didn't bring my towel for this one. Didn't think I was gonna need it. We have made it to our final chapter, and this is where I'm gonna tell you some tips that will help you improve your overall cycling experience. And everything that I talk about, you'll be able to find down in the description below. Number 1 is saddle discomfort. One of the most common causes of saddle discomfort is not having your bike.
That's actually okay, this is a long time ago. Like when I bought the bike, I was initially like biking just like, you know, normally and doing some of the spinning classes. And holy shit, your ass hurts when you're not used to this. So I actually would I remember I got a pillow, like a small pillow, and put it on the seats every time I was cycling because I was like, fuck this, I don't want my ass to hurt. So I just sat on a pillow, which was extremely uncomfortable because obviously it's like a little bit bigger. Now it's fine because I mean I've been doing it more often, but yeah.
Properly set up. And another common cause is not having enough resistance underneath your feet as you are riding. Now it does take some time to get used to the seat, but if you find after 1 or 2 weeks and after making the changes to your bike setup and your resistance, you are still finding your saddle to be very uncomfortable, you can always try a padded bike seat or padded bike shorts. And that should help give you a little
padded
extra
bike
boost
shorts
where you need it.
That's
Number 2
what
is
they're
upgrade your
for.
cages to cycling shoes with cleats. You'll feel more connected to the bike.
I wouldn't need a towel either, probably a cardiologist instead. I Speaking of that, I should actually, I keep forgetting this. I think about this every time that I'm cycling, and then I just keep forgetting it. Like, you're obviously sweating when you're biking, and I always I literally like this sweat is like dripping off my face onto the bike, and every time it's happening, I'm like, that's disgusting. I should put a towel onto the bike. And then I never fucking do.
You'll even have a more powerful pedal stroke, resulting.
Carefully. I mean, I'm sorry. It's not my. I'm sweating. What can I do?
Better workout. Number 3, upgrade to a tablet mount. If you're watching from your phone,
I should probably also put one on the floor. That is correct. To be fair, this is a rented apartment, so it's like, when I live in my own apartment, I will put a towel on the floor.
I highly recommend attaching a tablet mount to your bike. This way,
Tablet
you'll
mount.
be closer to the action, and you can join in on one of our Saturday live.
That's a good point, because I do have like a thing where I put my phone, but it doesn't work that well, and then it, like the way it's holding up my phone is like with like 2 things that go in front, and then sometimes it like it presses on the screen. It's very unfortunate. And then it like moves forward and backwards on a video.
Live rides and still engage in the chat while climbing those hills. The Tacform Fit tablet mount is the best quality tablet mount that I have found, and if you want to know more about it, you can check out this video here. Number 4, clean your bike when you're done with your workout, and make sure you
All right then, Kaylee.
hit all those hard
Fine.
places under the seat, under the handlebars. You can adjust the handlebars up, and I'm telling you, if you look underneath the handlebars in the seat, you will find some very interesting things. So make sure to do that. That will help prolong the life of your bike. Now you are ready to ride. You can
She
go
really
right
just
over
did you
here
like
for
that.
a beginner
She
ride, or you can
did.
check out this link right here that will direct you to a more intermediate or advanced
God
ride. And
damn
I will
it,
see you over there
Kaylee.
for our
Fine, I'll clean my bike after I'm done. Fine. Or I put a towel, then I don't have to clean my bike. Then I do have to clean the towel though, which... Would I rather clean the bike after or clean the towel? Probably the bike. Laundry's annoying. You want me to clean? Haven't we done enough work at this point, right? Ride the bike in the shower. That is a good point. Guys, my mom gave me some camembert cheese for my salad at night. Tonight. Because I made salad yesterday. And I still have some left. Well, I don't actually have salad left, but I have vegetables left for salad. Which I should be using. So I figured I'm going to make another salad tonight. But this time I'm not going to make these like lentil burger things. Because... I don't know. So I'm going to put tuna in it instead. We're going to put some tuna. It's going to be... Hear me out. Write it down. Write down the recipe, guys. It's going to be very good, okay? Write it down. So, I'm going to put a lentil mix. What is in there, actually? It's from Barilla. Barilla. This one. Can recommend. This is what it's called in Italian. I don't know what it's called in any other language. This one with the red lentils and yeah, all of this, whatever it's called in English. Yeah, this one is what I'm making. Actually, no, I think I have this one. No, wait, it's the same one. This is what I have. There we go. This is what I have. Without the piece. No piece. I have this one. Anyway, so I'll cook some of this. 100 grams
Be still, worm.
of that one.
I will deal with you.
Then some cucumber, half a bell pepper, some tomatoes, cocktail tomatoes, small ones. Then some carrots, or 1 carrot, I don't know if you know. Half an avocado, which is unfortunately hard and not soft at all, so maybe I don't actually cut it in. Because it was honestly not that good yesterday, so maybe I just skip it.
From these woods or suffer nature's wrath.
Then I put some tuna in it,
Defiler.
and I'll put some camembert in it.
These woods with the
Yes, camembert. My mom fried it earlier, and she said she's gonna fry it, and then I put it in the fridge, and then I just put it in the microwave for like a second or so, or like a couple of seconds. And then apparently it's perfect. So I'll do that. It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. And I think I'm gonna make the dressing is good. I'm gonna make a balsamic vinegar dressing this time. Yesterday I made a tahini dressing. It was good though. Let me Google some tahini dressings. Tahini, olive oil, lime juice, water, salt. Yeah, sure, why not? Sounds good. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Ryan. What do they use here? They use tahini, lemon juice, sesame oil. Oh, I have sesame oil. I could use that instead of olive oil, actually. Maple syrup, garlic, and olive oil. Damn. And salt. And that looks delicious. I'm taking a picture. I'm taking a picture with my phone. You don't like brie, but did you warm it up, the brie? Brie cheese is pretty good. Camembert, I mean, you don't necessarily have to warm up brie cheese. You can eat it like this too. But it's certainly, I think brie is certainly better when it's like warmish. It's not supposed to be like super melted, but a little bit warmer. If you don't like brie, then I think you might also just not like camembert. Camembert is usually, I mean, camembert is certainly different because most of the time camembert is, the way you eat it is breaded. Like this. Like it's basically deep fried cheese. You can buy it at a store like this, and then you... The problem with this is that I feel like it only tastes really good if you actually deep fry it in oil. Because putting it in the oven alone, I don't know. But this, like camembert, baked camembert is very good. You can put it on salad, or you can literally just eat it like that with like jam. Usually you want to make it with cranberry jam. It is delicious. But yeah, you can eat it to a salad or something. It's very nice. You should give it a try. Wait, sorry, I need to get the flask.
Mass barrier.
It's a mozzarella patty. Well, it's camembert, but I guess if you think that every type of cheese is mozzarella, then sure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Holy shit, what is this remix? It sounds like there's two songs that are mixed together and they don't fit that well.
So says the shadow, Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Oh my god. And that's a bit better. A burger with camembert cheese? I'm not sure if I would want it in a burger, honestly. I mean, yeah. I mean, why not? Yeah, I mean, I can see it. Maybe with bacon or something? Or, yeah, oh my god, you know what would be good? Yeah. So a baked camembert in a burger with cranberry jam and bacon. That's probably very good. Yeah, I can see that. Or even apple, instead of cranberry, you could even have apple, applesauce and bacon. That's probably delicious. Yeah, that is probably very good. So slowly. What did they put in this camembert? Or what else other than camembert? I want to know if I was close to my suggestion or not.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
We don't have any to see it? Am I the only one to seeing? Hello? Okay. We got one.
Incorporeal.
I'm incumbent. With what? What are you hearing wrong?
Mass barrier.
Defilers. I can smell the nightmare in your blood.
Yeah, we can do this boss this time.
Or suffer nature's
I believe we got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, camembert.
defilers. So
Oh,
it was you
what happened to our
who
match?
found these woods with the nightmare.
Some resting. I can't rest anymore. Fuck. You wanna reset? This is a problem. Oh god, I should probably bait instead of the priest. Or? I don't know.
Incorporeal. 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 Incorporeal.
This is just fuck. Man, we should have instantly reset. 'Cause then I could have Shadow melted, I could have rest, and I wouldn't have pressed incarn. Bacon mayo mustard pepper sauce. I would suggest a sweet sauce instead. What do you think, Kuros? I mean, that would also sounds good, but I'm still with the apple sauce or with cranberry sauce instead. Right, Kuros? Yeah. Hey, Sias, what's up? How you doing? All good? I know what everyone released. I could have just rested them. But, oh well. But the bacon sounds good though. Guys, I need a Netflix show to watch. Like, I don't have a lot of time to watch Netflix properly. But when I'm cooking and eating, I want to watch something that is more casual, like viewing, and I never know what to watch. Lately, I've been watching some of these like cooking shows. But it's like, eh.
Defilers. So it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare.
Anyone has a great suggestion? It needs to be a show that you don't have to pay super like, not. I can't pay full attention to it, I guess.
Powerful druid among you. You dare to challenge my authority?
Oh god. Right. Oh my god. I guess we just... I mean, this is over, yeah? I guess. It's unfortunate.
Mass barrier.
Happens.
I will bleed the nightmare from you.
It is what it is. I'm melting. Melt, 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 melt. Okay, whatever. I assume the TV is hooked up to YouTube as well, or must it be Netflix? Can also be YouTube. Yeah, YouTube as well. It could be a podcast, but I do like watching something while eating instead of listening to podcasts. Even though I would also take podcast recommendations, yeah. Because I also need some podcasts, yeah. I did watch a little bit of Ted Lasso, but Ted Lasso is not on Netflix, and I cancelled my whatever subscription it was that has Ted Lasso. I think it was at Disney? I don't know. I cancelled it. I'm not listening to Joe Rogan. I did watch Modern Family already. Modern Family is great. I actually loved watching Modern Family as like a casual thing to watch. That's definitely something, like something similar to Modern Family would be great. Warlock is very good for hackies, yeah. I mean, yeah. Rocky 99. Kim's Convenience, a pretty good cash. I feel like I heard this before. Kim's Convenience. Oh, that sounds interesting. Huh. Yeah, why not? Writing it down. Wait. Oh, yeah. Shit, what was the bread again called? Sorry, I quickly got distracted. What was the Indian bread called? That is kind of like a tortilla? Did it make with atta flour? No, not naan. Roti, yeah, true. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Kim's Convenience. Kim's Convenience. I do have YouTube Premium, so I can actually watch YouTube. I also have Spotify Premium as well. So I can listen to podcasts on YouTube or on Spotify without ads. I also have Audible as well. Man, I have way too many subscriptions. I think I'm gonna cancel YouTube Premium. It is nice to have YouTube Premium though. I need to cancel one of those things though. I should cancel Audible then maybe. Spotify I can't cancel. Like Spotify actually needs. YouTube I also kind of need though. Ah, I should cancel Audible. I have this yearly thing. Audible is super expensive. Streamer privilege. I'm canceling Audible. We're here to help you. I know you are. Your membership will expire in August 15th. You have less than 163 days to enjoy your Audible Premium thingy. Oh god, less than 163 days. Oh no. Hope I'm gonna be able to do it all then. Wait, shit, what is this? One second. Als ich bin reingegangen, habe ich probiert, das zu erklären. Und hat er mir so angeschaut, als wenn er es verstanden hat. Aber dann hat er gesagt, er hat nichts verstanden, ich soll es nicht mal erklären. Dann habe ich ein Foto gezeigt. Er hat ein Baufoto. Und dann hat er gesagt, aber das ist für lang, weißt du, auf das Foto, das ist für eine lange Jacke. Und dann habe ich gesagt, ja, aber es geht nicht um die Form der Jacke, sondern ums Fell. Und dann hat er irgendwie nicht gecheckt, was er mit dem Dienst, weil er nicht einmal gecheckt hat, die Form von Ding selber, weißt du, das sind ja Ärmel. Und dann hat er irgendwie gemeint, das heißt, wir umnähen oder etwas. Bis ich noch einmal erklärt habe, dass er das Fell drauf nähen. Und dann hat er nicht gecheckt, weil ich gesagt habe, dass vielleicht zu wenig Fell ist, hat er sowieso nicht gecheckt. Und dann hat er gesagt, es ist viel zu verbrauchen nicht einmal. Und dann habe ich gesagt, ich lasse es echt einmal da. Und dann hat er irgendwie die ganze Zeit, weil einen Ärmel habe ich schon mal genannt. Und er probiert sie dann selber und es sah eigentlich voll wild aus. Und dann hat sie ihm gesagt, das habe ich schon selber probiert daheim und das ist voll wild. Und dann hat er gesagt, es ist nicht wild, es ist verschieden. Und dann habe ich gesagt, nein bitte, nein, nicht das so. Das hat einfach ein Lächeln ich noch gezeigt, weißt du, und ich gesagt, was wild ist. Und er hat das auch nicht verstanden. Und nach 10 Minuten an Gelling haben wir das halbwegs irgendwie vielleicht verstanden. Und dann habe ich gedacht, ja, irgendwie weißt du, was schon machen. Ist ja wurscht. Und das ist jetzt halt eine Überraschung nur. An Freitag, weil ich so holen mag. Schauen wir mal, was er da zusammen bastelt. Das ist interessant. Thanks for 68 months, Siobhan, what's up? For cooking, I personally prefer to watch other cooking shows without any drama, like Kitchen Nightmares. US is bad. What kind of... Yeah, I actually like watching cooking shows, but I felt like it's so hard to find cooking shows nowadays that are actually good to watch. I like cooking shows where... The thing that I used to watch and I like to watch was when there is like normal people that are like competing against each other. They have to cook a certain like meal. I always like watching those. But nowadays all cooking shows are like super high quality where they like, I don't know, either they go to like high-end chefs and they explain stuff, which is like eh. And then they have people that go around where the person needs to be interesting and like they sort of background. It's like this is all too much. Like I feel like eh. I don't know. Thanks for 60 months, Thunder. What's up? Like for example, I watched this one show. What was it called? What is Chef's Table? I think I didn't like Chef's Table. Let me see if this is the thing that I meant. Yeah, see, I didn't like Chef's Table because, like, I don't need this whole background story of the... Like, I want to watch people cook. I don't care about their background story, about their sub-story on why... Like, ugh. I recently watched this episode about pizza on Netflix. It's called like Pizza something. And I started watching it and I was like... and then it's like, oh, I made it because... You know, I don't know, my parents were mean to me and then I did it anyway and then I got this award. It's like, oh, I don't know. I just want to watch people cook. I don't want to hear someone's life story. I don't know. Mythical Kitchen, what's that? Oh, it's more of a podcast thing, yeah. See, I want to watch people cook. I don't want to listen to people talk about cooking. I actually just want to watch people cook. Hey, Busada, what's up? Did you just call me a nerd? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, competition shows. I would like to watch competition shows, except that most of them also have these like background stories nowadays. It's kind of like I used to like watching like America's Got Talent, Britain's Got Talent, The Voice, like all of this stuff. But nowadays, half the show is just showing some person's background story and why it's sad, why they had a sad life, and why it's so incredible that they can sing well, you know? It's like... The Golden Balance? Okay, what is that? Is it on Netflix? Or is it... Oh, it's a YouTube channel? Oh, I like this. You know who I also like watching? Oh my god, what's his name? He's so fucking funny. I love this guy. Joshua Weissman. He's great. He's hilarious. Thanks for 2 months, Anita. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Joshua Weissman is hilarious. I like the guy. This song is just something else. I feel like I should be Naki right now, pumping an AoE pull for this music to fit. The trumpet player's practicing again, guys. There must be a concert on the weekend. Oh! What the hell? Apparently a parcel was delivered to somebody that with the last name that is not my last name? What the hell? What did they deliver? Maybe I should check. Cause that is weird. There you go, drown the trumpet player with trumpet music. The season will end probably in a month or so. Yeah, let me quickly check why it said that somebody else signed for my parcel. I hope they didn't just randomly give it to another person. That'd be messed up. 1 second. Alright, so it was the parcel for the gift for the twins. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, it's the cutest thing. Oh my god. I need to send it to someone real quick. It's perfect. Sorry, I can't show you. I'll show you after I gift it to them. Evan, should I deplete his 29 dark card again after depleting 29 white crest yesterday? Last cooking channel recommendation. That's what I reckon. Short videos but fun cook-alongs. Nice, alright. Look, checking it out. That's what I reckon. Let's watch his latest video.
This is my wife, Kate.
So I'm back on the internet, having a swear about it, reminding you that you're not shit at cooking, and whoever told you that, then f off. So I'm going to show you how to make basil oil. You can drizzle it around whatever the f you want and pretend that you're a very fancy pants. Yes, I'm not just going to show you how to make oil. We're going to make a burrata salad. What is that? I can show you later. You probably saw it in the thumbnail or something. I don't know. So what goes in it? Not much. Okay, got that? People are like, no, I'm not cooking it, so. Would you bloody believe it? We're gonna need basil and fucking oil. That's right. Get yourselves 2 cups of either olive oil or grapeseed oil. I don't give a fucking shit what oil you use. Just maybe don't use, you know, the valvoline. You know what I mean? More the merrier with the basil. Pull the basil leaves off the fucking basil tree. Stems aren't the good bit. You'll remember that from. But then you have to get back in the iron, squeeze all the water out of it, and you
You're making pesto?
In with the fucking oil, very nice. You can use a fucking blender if you want, I don't give a shit.
Oh, basil oil, I see.
Now, we want to simmer this shit for about half an hour. Some people don't like it when you heat up.
Alright. Thanks for the sub, Gross. Thank you very much, appreciate that. Okay, so yes, this headset that I'm using is comfortable with glasses, but I do have to tell you that unfortunately no one can tell you if a headset is going to be comfortable for you with glasses or not. I'm sorry, because I thought this too. I thought, oh, if another person is wearing glasses and wearing this headset, then certainly it's going to be good, right? But that's not how it works, unfortunately. Because it very much depends on the glasses. Because sometimes I had glasses that did not hurt with a certain headset, and other glasses hurt with a headset, right? Because it depends how it sits on your ear, right? The glasses and the shape of like the thing here, the frame. And then it also depends on the shape of your head as well, and the shape of your ears. So some headsets might hurt a person with glasses, but another person with glasses love that headset, you know? Like, it's unfortunately not that simple to just ask another person. So yes, this headset does not hurt me with my glasses, it's perfectly fine. But that doesn't mean that it's the same for you. One more thing I do want to mention though. Some people wear glasses that they bought online, and they didn't change the frame to their ears. Like when you go to an optometrist, they will put the glasses on your head. They will ask, say, how do you want your glasses to sit on your face? And then you say, okay, I want my glasses to sit like this. And then they warm up the back part that goes around your ears, and then they shape it around your ear, right? So it sits perfectly. It's not like loose on your head. Because you can wear glasses loose on your head, it's fine. Usually sunglasses, for example. If you buy sunglasses at a store, they're not going to be perfectly fitted around your ear. You just put them on and it's fine. But if they're not perfectly fitted around your ear, they go out straight in the back. Like they will go around your ear at the top, but then they go out straight. And then if something presses on the ear, it will press your ear onto the frame. If your frame goes around your ear perfectly, if it's fitted, then your headset will hurt less, usually. because then this part goes backwards is not pressing against your ear, you know? So if you have a lot of pain with your glasses and the headset on, I recommend to first fit the glasses to your ears. It's not expensive. You just go to an optometrist and say, hey, can you like fit my glasses, you know? Because they just heat up the metal and then they fit it like that. It's gonna be super cheap. And if you already have your glasses fitted towards your to your ears and it still hurts, then yeah, then unfortunately you just have to try a different headset, I guess. Need new ears, yeah. And some people say that bigger headsets are nicer for glasses, but I haven't noticed that either. Sometimes I have small headsets that are perfectly fine, and sometimes big headsets are fine, but sometimes big headsets are bad. Like, I don't know, it's very, like, dependent. One thing that is true for sure is that the lighter they sit on your head, the better, right? Like, the more they press on your ears, the more likely it is that it hurts. But the size of the actual earmuffs, like, that does not really matter, I think. Thanks for the Prime Shadow program, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think the larger cups actually matter, though. Because no matter what, like, size they are, they can always press against your ear somehow, right? It's just, like, the more it presses onto your head, I think that's the main thing. Which, again, also depends on the shape of your head. Because if you have, like, a really wide head, then a certain headset is going to press on your ears more. So that's, again, depends on your head. Hey, Shrimpy. Thank you, Wellpens. I will have a nice day. Thank you so much. You should have a nice day as well, right, Wellpens? Go have a nice day. Thank you very much. A good TV show to watch. Ask no more. I got you covered. Alright, good TV shows. Severance, Apple TV. Then Ted Lasso. I think that was also on Apple TV, isn't it? Ted Lasso's great. Silo on Apple TV as well. Blackbird on Apple TV. Apple has a lot of good shows. Then what is the astronaut show? For All Mankind. That was also good. That's Apple TV. Then what else we have? Then Patriot is a really good show. It's on Amazon Prime, Amazon Video. Patriot, amazing show, very good. Westworld is good. That one is on Hulu, I believe. You liked Patriot? Nice, yeah, I love that show. It's not very known. It's a very good show, I loved it. Westworld, only the first season though. Don't watch, only first season. Altered Carbon, yeah, I like that one as well. Fargo, great show. Then I liked a lot of like there's a lot of really good limited series shows, like shorts, just one season shows. I love the one season shows, they're so great. Big Little Lies is a good show. I only watched the first season though. Then Sharp Objects is nice. And I know I'm saying a lot of shows, and usually whenever I mention a lot of shows, people are... But all these shows are good. All of the shows that I mentioned are very good. Shit, what is the show called? Oh my god, what is it? It was such a good show. It's also a limited series on Netflix, and it's about a lady that was imprisoned for killing a guy. This all plays in the past, like a long time ago. She was imprisoned for killing her like landlord. She was a maid, or she's a maid. Oh my god, what's that show? Elias Grace. Yeah, that was the show. Elias Grace. Chernobyl, also very good, yeah. All the shows that I just mentioned are all more like pay attention shows. Like shows where, like, they're not comedies, basically. Dark sounds like a good show. And then there's also some shows that I watch, like more like funny shows or things that you don't have to pay too much attention to. Modern Family I like a lot. The New Place, or The Good Place, sorry. Good Place. Then The Office, of course. Ted Lasso is also like a more funny show. Oh, Mrs. Maisel? Mrs. Maisel? Mrs. Maisel? Is that the show? That was also really good. It's on Prime. Hey, Christo. Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, yeah, there. Maisel, yeah. That one's a good show as well. Oh, there's also a good show on Apple TV. Shit, I canceled my Apple TV now. Maybe it still works. This chemistry show that's on Apple TV now. Oh my god, what's it called? Apple TV. It's like lessons in chemistry. There we go. That was also really good. It's with what's her name? Brie Larson. What's the time? 4 p.m. Okay. Guess we're listening to Knife Party. Okay, we're skipping Knife Party. Don't tell Johnny. What is Shogun? Hey, Speed. What is that? Shogun? Oh, wait, what the hell? There's so many. What? Oh, it's on Netflix, isn't it? Someone else recommended this to me earlier. Oh, it's on Hulu? Fuck. Ugh, man, it's on Disney Plus. God damn it. Let me see what it's on in Italy. It is on... Disney Plus. Fuck, I canceled that one too. It's ongoing, then I won't buy it until it's full, until it's out all the way. What season or what episode are they on? Three out of 10, okay. I'm waiting then. I'm waiting, I'm waiting. How's PAX going? Not too great, Speed. Mainly I'm just not getting invited, and when I do get invited, we deplete the key in the first boss, usually. Usually in the first boss. I do not have an add-on to track signups and declines, no. I don't like these add-ons because you can push your declines on purpose. I feel like they make no sense. Because I will only sign up to a key if it's actually possible for them to invite me in like a logical sense. Like for example, I'm not gonna sign up to a key that already has a moonkin in it. And I'm not gonna sign up to a key if they need Bloodlust and there's only one damage dealer spot left. You know, stuff like that. And some people queue up to anything they see, and then of course they'll have a lot of declines. Of course they're not gonna invite a third moonkin to a key, right? So they're gonna decline me. Or if a group only needs a healer and I sign up as a damage dealer, then of course I'm gonna be declined too. Nicolay, that's perfect. Everbloom. It's so cute. uh Oh wait, we're full. Wait, I was invited as we were full. Oh my god. I remember now. After we kill Dulu. Wait, let me look at this thread. Well, I get Astro Power. So we do big pull, into big pull, into big pull, into big pull, into Naruto. Okay. Okay, okay. Sounds good. After this, we skip to that. Okay. Sounds good. I'm ready to die. To all of the bosses. Alright, I'm ready. Dun, 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 dun. Shit, I wanted to drink another coffee, but it's 4 p.m. I'm not sure if I should have another coffee right now. Well, I guess I could, because I still want to cycle in the evening, so... I need to be able to have enough energy for that one.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, really? You're guaranteed the legendary this week? Oh, really? Huh. That's interesting. I'm gonna beam this guy, even though it's really bad. The evoker thing was a little bit early for me, but what can I do? The Breath of Ian's. Unfortunately, I can't do damage that quickly. Watch the Berserker charge. I got it. I think oh! Oh my. Ah! We're fine, don't worry about it. Nothing happened. Oh, we got one more. Oh, thank God.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Guys, the weather was so nice. It like was so warm. Fuck, I'm stunned. If it's like this on Saturday, then I'm gonna be fine with my outfit. With basically wearing nothing. If it's cloudy or whatever, then I'm gonna have a little bit of a hard time. I'm gonna bring a, like, long sleeve, kind of like skiing underwear thing. Skiing underwear top. Just in case, if it's actually cold.
Incorporeal.
But I think I might just be fine. I'd be even finer if I was drinking alcohol. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm not drinking. I mean, I wish I could, but I'm not. I'm sad. have to cast the MDI Global Finals apparently in the evening.
Shielded.
I'm stunned. Are you excited for the finals this weekend? I think it's gonna be so good. There's so many good teams. I think it's gonna be great. Also, the affixes are a little bit high. The key levels are a bit higher, so maybe we don't see that many no healer counts, which would also make it a little bit more interesting. Maybe not more interesting, but maybe we see a little bit of like we're gonna see a bigger difference in which team is gonna play without healer and which team won't.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
So maybe
Incorporeal.
teams won't play the same comp, you know, between one another. Shit, that incarn was a bit bad because we had to wait for gnarl roots. So I didn't actually get my full value of this incarn. Sucked. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, is this actually a thing though? Like, I never did a key where people actually wanted to do MDI pulls after watching the MDI. Like, I've never experienced this before. Is this like actually happening? Like, people have been saying this, but I wonder if it's mainly just like a meme. Like, why the hell would anyone think that you can just do an MDI pull on a real key? Like, that just makes no sense to me. There's no shot people actually doing that in a pod group. I think anyone that says that is just like making it up, right? There's no shot that that's actually true. Like, I don't believe it.
Incorporeal.
That's just made up. Until I see actual screenshots of proof, I don't believe that.
Shielded.
It's going over my 2-piece bonus. I feel like I randomly get 2-piece bonus procs out of like nowhere. Did they change something with 2-piece, or am I imagining this? Like, I'm just very confused. I feel like sometimes I'm in the middle of an eclipse and I randomly get a 2-piece proc. I noticed this like the second time already today.
We have not yet purified the water.
Next season will be in a month or so. Yeah, check the link that Niall sent if you want to know the dungeons for the MDI.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Oh, we got a double there. Nice. Huge.
Incorporeal.
Excited for next expansion? I mean, sure. We didn't really know any. I'm more excited for Alpha at the moment. Like, I want to see the next expansion. I want to see it. Everything. So right now, I don't really know. I mean, I don't personally. I'm not a lore person, so the only thing we really know about the next expansion is more of like lore-related stuff, and the hero talents. And the hero talents are nice to see, but it's not like something is completely like game-breaking, in my opinion.
Incorporeal.
Excited to test them out though. Whenever we get alpha or beta. I'm not going to reroll now. God, this boss takes forever.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Incorporeal. Why is this boss taking so long? It never ends. Albatross. Okay, I'm scared of the next and the third boss and the last boss. So basically all bosses from here on out. took us 5 minutes and 2 seconds, by the way, to kill this boss. 5 minutes. That's insane. I don't have cooldowns for 18 seconds. Oh shit. Wait, why would you release? That makes no sense. Okay, let's go.
Three, two, one.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Zephyr.
Incorporeal.
3, 2, 1.
Rallying cry.
I should have melt this.
Three, two, one.
Watch it.
Three, two, one.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
It's alright.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Oh shit, don't take it. Oh, I guess we're just done. Fuck. Shit. This boss too difficult. I don't think we have time to try again. I guess. Dun, 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 dun. I like it when it lasts long. Sure. Wait, the affix almost went through? Really? Let me watch that. Oh no, that definitely wouldn't have went through. That was a really early kick and affix, wasn't it? Like, look. Wait. Affix spawns. Well, it wasn't an early kick, but... Yeah. I definitely would have hibernated it. Oh well, yeah, I mean... This was very difficult on Tyrannical. This was super hard. Especially if you like interrupts. I mean, this comp is just always so difficult. Like when you play with a Moonkin, it's so hard if your healer doesn't have an interrupt either. Because we have a priest and a Moonkin, right? So if a priest without an interrupt, and then you have a Moonkin with a 1 minute CD on Solar Beam, like you're basically playing with 3 interrupts. That is super difficult. I still need DHT, EB, Rise, Throne. Throne should be... Actually, I don't know. How difficult is Rise? What's the easiest key I can do that is not 28? Is DHT easier, EB, Rise, or Throne? Yeah, Moonkin also needs a lot of healing, yeah. It's a little bit of a problem too, yes. I mean, I already have AD on 28. I guess I could do AD on 29, but I would need a 29 key. Why don't you challenge him to Skull Bash? I assume that was a joke. They should make beam silence bosses too. I mean, I feel like it would... I feel like it's such an easy fix to make Solar Beam not so bad by just making it reduce cooldown if it's interrupting a non-CCable target. Or literally just a boss. If you're interrupting a boss, I think non-CCable target makes sense. Because like if your target is immune to silence, then I think it's fine that the cooldown of Solar Beam is reduced. Because every time that you're fighting a boss or a trash mob that it has crucial interrupts that it cannot be interrupted, then Solar Beam is such a burden. Honestly, like, it's so bad. Like, even the 3 mobs in Everbloom, like in Everbloom, the trash mobs in front of the Archmage, those 3 are all non-CCable, so silence does not work. And then you can't do anything else, Moonkin. You can't Incap Roar, you can't Typhoon, you can't interrupt, you can't do anything. So like, you're just sitting there. And it's actually just a meme that Light of the Sun is a talent, yeah? That's a meme. That's actually a meme. Like the fact that you would have to spend 1 extra point to get a 15-second reduction. Actually a joke. And I think Skull Bash, like, it makes a lot of sense that Moonkin can't reach Skull Bash, because... At least not easily. Because being able to have 2 interrupts would be really broken, I think. So the fact that Moonkin can't reach Skull Bash easily makes a lot of sense. I think it sucks though that Rest of Druids can't reach it that easily. I think Rest of Druids should have Skull Bash. Like, they should be able to pick it up without any, like, without losing out on much. Because it's already, like, Skull Bash is not that good of an interrupt. Because you have to be in cat form to use it, right? So it's not that a Rest of Druid Skull Bash would be super OP or anything. At least for PvE, it wouldn't. So the fact that they can't super easily reach is kind of annoying for them. I could see them moving Solarbeam to the class tree, making that choice with Skull Bash. I mean, I also don't want Skull Bash though, yeah? I don't want to go cat form to interrupt. Like, that's a bad choice versus an even worse choice at that point. Like, yeah, it's a shorter cooldown, but you literally have to go cat form to interrupt. Which makes it a G-City. Can you imagine a G-City, an interrupt G-City? Like, come on. Sounds horrible. Yeah, if it wouldn't be a G-City, then it wouldn't be that bad. It would still be bad. But at least it wouldn't be the end of the world. If I can at least interrupt without a G-City. I mean, it would always be 2 G-Cities anyway, right? Even if interrupt would work. Like, even if interrupt puts you in cat form. Without a G-City, you still have to go back into Moonkin form. So it would still be a G-City. But at least it wouldn't be 2 G-Cities. And you would be able to use it while your G-City is already running. Welcome back, Sirkin. My deplete count is not that high because I'm not getting invited. I'm just AFK in Valdrakken most of the time. So I didn't deplete that many keys, honestly. Belly bash interrupt like Gragas? That would be so funny, actually. Oh my god, Moonkin should have a belly bash. Oh my god, that is such a good idea. It would look like fucking Gragas just like slamming into somebody. Oh my god, it would be so nice. The problem is it would be a melee interrupt, and having a melee interrupt is also like, ugh. Especially since Moonkin has 45 yards range, and then you always have to set in melee for an interrupt, like, ugh. But I guess that is just how it is. You can't have everything in life. I have a million Chrome tabs open. Let me close all of this. You just make it range, but it brings it to the target? Yeah, but then it's like, it would be a super long charge, right? I don't want to charge into melee for an interrupt as a ranged player. Like, it would be super funny, but I don't want it. I don't want a charge interrupt. That's messed up. I don't want to be in melee range after interrupting. Alright, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be right back 1 second. Alright, let's see if we can get invited. Flap and Skullbash interrupt would fit great for a feral balance hero talent. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care if it fits well. I don't want to have a melee interrupt. Fuck this idea. Fuck it. I've changed my mind. Hey, Bleak. No, Ace, no. No, absolutely not. I have 45 yards range. If I end up in melee every time I interrupt, and I have to walk back to 45 yards, fuck that, that's horrible. You understand that the kick is range, but then I would have to be in then I'm in melee afterwards. I don't want to be in melee afterwards. Also, how does the travel time work? You know how long it would take me to travel from 45 yards range to melee? It would be horrible. It would be like High Mountain Tauren charge speed. It would be super dumb. All of my squares I'm pugging. Oh, there's some keys now, as long as somebody invites me. EU reset is tomorrow. Double Rope War. Meme comp. Alright, alright. They could totally fit a Moonkin in this comp, right? Yeah, totally. If I teleport back after a kick, dude, that'd be so funny. Like, imagine a kick would just be like a Moonkin teleporting behind the target, kicking, and then teleporting back. just like weird flappy boy. And flap, you have to flap, of course. So like a flapping Moonkin appears behind the target, kicks, and is gone again. Nothing personal, kids. Oh. Hey, Galora, thank you so much for 4 months. What's up, what's up? The stealth flap, yeah. That'd be so scary, honestly. Imagine a stealthed flapping Moonkin. Only in my nightmares. Ooh, I could join a 28 Everbloom with this comp. We would have enough kicks. 28 Throne. I'd be up for that too. But now the keys are here, but no one's inviting me. This is a problem. First we had no keys. And now we have all the keys and no one's inviting. It's a struggle. Facebook is down? Oh no, what are all the boomers gonna do now? Where are they gonna get their news? Oh no, no, no. Wow, trade chats. Instagram too? Oh shit. What the hell? No. I get another parcel. Remind me to pick it up after this, Kia. Dude, I really hope it's the sunglasses, but I don't think so. I think the sunglasses might not arrive in time. Because I didn't get an email about it. Oh, I'd be so sad. I ordered some sunglasses and they'd be so nice for Saturday, but I don't think they'll arrive in time. Sad. What key was this? Was this fall? Yeah, it's definitely not the sunglasses. I'll check afterwards. Discord isn't working either. Damn, what's going on today? Let me see my Instagram story. Where's my phone? Oh. Oh yeah, my Instagram isn't working either. Huh. Well, at least the feed isn't working. Looks like the messages are working. Oh no! Oh my god! The messages aren't working either. Damn! I don't have new glasses, no sim, but thank you. Oh, not this one. Thank you, Big Cheese. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. Where's my coffee? Yeah. Okay, who is porting out after second? Are you porting out? I don't know. What dungeon are we doing again? What is this dungeon? Oh, it's the one where we need more single target damage, right? I don't think I'm gonna port out. I'm not porting out. I can barely change my talents, right? I would only change Nature's Grace. Yeah, I'm not doing. That's not worth it. Thank you, Fox. Have a nice day yourself. Thank you so much. Man, today was such a good day, but I think it's raining or even snowing today in the evening and tomorrow. It's crazy because today was so warm. Today was super warm. It felt like spring. I can't imagine that it will be snowing later today or tomorrow. The stream is down too? Wait, does Twitch actually not work? What is going on? Is the internet dying? Oh my goodness. Is it? I mean, it works for me, but... Let me see. I can watch Twitch. Is it finally over? Alright, let's do this. Good luck, everybody.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Mass
1.
barrier.
Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun.
The infinite dragonflight is
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting there's some RP here at the start. Very annoying.
must follow.
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to
Okay, I have to watch a little bit for aggro, because apparently we don't have Spirit Bomb.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
We've got your back.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
But this is no damage. Why? I remember this doing more damage. I haven't done fall in a long time. I guess I'm just tripping.
Mass barrier.
Well, I guess we did just have mass barrier and... Oh, this boss takes some time, huh?
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Wait, what? We didn't soak? Wait, why? My screen froze. He says, "You made their brains walk out." That's a good one, though. I love it. Sure, I can do 28. Oh, I guess not. The tank doesn't want to do 28, I guess. At least it was a faster fleet. I told you. I'm not sure. Wait, did I get past the first boss today? Wait, let me think. Ooh, shit. Yeah, let me think. So I depleted DHT on the first boss. Oh, I did get past the first boss on Everbloom, right? Yeah, I depleted on the second boss in Everbloom. True. So I did manage to kill one boss today at least. Oh yeah, good luck with your vaults, NA players. Shout out to all the NA region players, and good luck with your vaults. May the vault gods be with you. God bless you. Have you seen? have you seen his macro? One of 4 garbage so far. 2 of 4 garbage. Let's go. Good job, Sias. Keep it up. If you're not lucky, then the other people are luckier, you know? You're basically giving the good luck charms to other people every time you open a bad vault. So you're doing your good deed, Sias. You're doing great. Keep it up. Keep it up. Guys, Nagothica, yeah? I can fully focus on it after next week. I can't do this week, can't do next week either, but then after next week, I'm fully there. Let me put a reminder on my phone too. I can focus on this from Tuesday onwards, I guess. Nagothica. Yeah. Is it actually Father's Day on the 19th of March, or is my phone giving me some random Father's Day again from some other country? Oh, it is? Okay. I'm gonna buy some flowers for my dad. I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm sure he doesn't even know it's Father's Day. My party frames are Grit 2. What is the song? It's a bit sleeper. Yeah, blah 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 is fun. What to say? Oh, we skip, okay. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Guys, I recently changed my alarm because I have this alarm with like the light, where there's like a light bulb and then it will start getting brighter and brighter. So you wake up to like the sunlight rather than like a sound. And it did work for me, and then kind of it didn't, and I don't know. And now I tried using my phone alarm again, rather than the light alarm.
Shielded.
And now I changed my phone alarm sound to classical music. And it is very nice to wake up to classical music, honestly. But then at the same time, it's like, I just want to, like it doesn't really wake you up, you know? It's too calming. I think I have to change it again.
Time itself cannot stop me.
Incorporeal.
Your lifespan is mine.
Mass barrier.
You will not get past me. Reel from the shores of time.
What is your waking up
Incorporeal.
process, guys?
Incorporeal.
Anything special you do that makes it easy to wake up? Any special tricks, tips?
Time itself cannot stop me.
I open my eyes. Damn. Alright, I haven't tried that one yet.
From the shores of time.
Try this simple but useful trick you've never heard of before. They don't want to let you. They don't want you to know this one simple trick.
Time itself cannot stop me. Your lifespan is mine. You will not get past me.
Shielded.
Okay, we did some great job with the space here.
Reel from the shores of time. You will not get past
A newborn crying. All right, that actually does sound like it's gonna work really well. The question is, where do I get a newborn from?
Now to open the timeways.
This never gets old.
The flower baby. AliExpress. You think they sell them on Temu?
The infinites have done tracks. This may
Oh
take
god.
some time. Champion,
This is horrible, guys. We need to stop talking, otherwise they're gonna call the police on me or something.
we cannot have them further twisting the
When do you think the infinites went to, Nostormo?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the Bronze Temple to do so,
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Shit.
Incorporeal.
They were like on top of each other. We also see the same ones. That was so unfortunate.
Must be far in the past then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
indeed, and they will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self.
I'm sorry, what? Nej! Five dogs. So my so far, what I've learned from Twitch chat to wake up easier is open your eyes in the morning, steal a newborn baby from the hospital, or get 5 dogs. Yeah?
Mass barrier.
Sounds about right. Oh. I pulled a leech. Good one. Even. Good one.
Shielded.
I like your way of thinking. You were asked a question, you were asked for advice, and your first thought was, how can I give this person advice that involves me gaining a benefit? I like it. Are you American? By any chance?
Rallying cry.
I'm dead. I'm alive.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Just a businessman doing the business. You can remember you have a vault open, wakes up immediately. I'm not sure if that actually works that late into the season. There's no chance you actually get an upgrade from your vault.
Even the aspect of time cannot be allowed to disrupt the time ways.
No! We're trying to fix them!
The time waves shall be
Alright, let's do this.
protected.
I'm first to spell.
Mass barrier.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Shielded.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
Incorporeal.
Count the seconds.
Ow.
Like the goon.
Damn. That hurt a bit.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
Oh yeah, we're clapping again. Let's fucking go.
The seconds
Rallying cry.
pass.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Sands
Oops.
of time, I call upon you.
Shielded.
Seconds.
Mass barrier.
Sands of time, I call upon you. The seconds pass.
Life cocoon.
I like how I'm just getting cocoon on cooldown. Just moonkin things.
I call upon you.
Like, cocoon ready? Yeah. Give it to the moonkin.
Count the seconds.
Shielded.
Don't have to dispel, right? Yeah.
The infinite dawn.
Yes. The way the debuff works, well, to understand the debuff, you mainly just have to understand the way the zones work on the ground. The zones on the ground either speed up time or slow. Well, actually, they only speed up time. So the light zone is what speeds up time. And the dark zone is just standard time. Wait, what is happening? What are we doing? Ah, I see, okay. Oh, so only one person has to do this? I see.
You shall not interfere with
I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool to know. That makes it a lot easier in a pug. If only one person has to dodge. Yeah, so the way the debuff works is when you get dispelled or when it runs out, a circle spawns around your character that like moves out. And if you're not in the fast zone, it will create like a big circle because the time moves slower, basically. And then it's super hard to dodge. If you're in the fast zone, when you get dispelled, then it like quickly moves through your character and then you take less damage because the zone or the circle basically ticks on you the longer you're in it. So when it moves through you very quickly because it was dispelled in a light zone, then it does a lot less damage.
Shielded.
And if it's in a... If you get dispelled in a slow zone, then it creates this like paddle on the ground or like this bigger circle, and then you cannot move through it properly with taking only one tick. You can if you have if you can walk through it very quickly, or if you charge through it, or you leap through it, or whatever. Then you can still only take one tick, but you mainly take 2 ticks if you're not a character that has anything to avoid or to move so quickly. You can even blink through it and it takes 0 damage, right? On a slow zone. But not every class can do that.
Shielded.
Now this weaker does not help because you need to actually have it assigned. I personally don't like this weaker that much because everyone needs a weaker in the group. Everyone, like, you need to set it up. Most people will install a weaker and then not do anything with it, and then it's just gonna be wrong. The healer just needs to tell the order of dispels, and then you just need to look at their, like, you just need to play good. Because you have an order of dispels usually, right? So let's say I'm first dispel. That means that if I have the debuff, I always immediately walk into the light zone. If I am second in order of dispels, then I always walk in first, unless
Shielded.
the first person and I have the debuff. Right? So if the first person who gets dispelled is the mage, for example, and I'm the second person to get dispelled, then I go in second if the mage and I have the debuff. If only I have the debuff and the mage does not, then I go in first, right? It's that simple.
Mass barrier.
Romantic power. Looks like we'll need to mop this up.
I'm in between puddles. Ow.
The storm hungers.
Aw, no melt. The only person without melt in the group.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Feeding time. Corrode. Corrupt.
Rallying cry.
Incorporeal.
Mass barrier.
Incorporeal.
Corrode. Corrupt.
Shielded.
You can melt the corrosion, yes. Yeah, it was good to not melt that one. Cause I think you should only melt. Oh shit! Oh, let's. Fuck! How did I was in bear, right? How did I fucking die? I guess I got 2 noxious blasts. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. But yeah, it was. I guess it was good to not melt because it's only the corrosion is only bad if it overlaps with the winds, and we didn't have winds. Or the boss would have died before the winds came through.
Shielded.
My lovely me.
Oh god, no! That was my bad. I actually had Shadow Meld ready again. I thought it was still in studio.
Sinks into your bones.
I'm resting?
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Mass barrier.
Sinks into your
Shielded.
bones.
Hey Ashi, what's up?
Enemies above and below.
I only died during Pulse. I did die during Incarn.
Straza, everyone! The Infinites are here, and we have to stop them! I wanna... Oh, there's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Iridicron came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad.
So it could have been worse.
I'll be with you in a moment.
Sorry. I beamed a bit earlier.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
Oh yes, guys, it's time for brain power. I can roar.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Mass barrier.
I beamed him up, I guess.
Siphoning Galakrond's essence into a vessel?
Hey Galbrock, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
The dragon soul.
Welcome, welcome.
More ancient.
A hunger lost to the ages. One which I shall reclaim.
I need an opening to destroy that relic.
Oh, I guess we could have spell reflected that one. Or did we? What interrupted it? Hey Hira. Important is healer damage? I mean... In my opinion, healer damage has the same importance as a damage dealer's damage, as long as... Like as long as you're not... as long as you're keeping up your job as a healer, like if you're keeping everyone alive just fine, then all of the rest of the time you should be spending doing damage.
Incorporeal.
At that point, it's the same
Incorporeal.
importance as a damage dealer doing damage. Like, yeah, you're doing less damage than a damage dealer, but... Like, why wouldn't you do damage if you can do damage? But any point of damage you do... Wait, can I use Incarn here? I can, right? Yeah. Any point of damage you do that makes another person die?
Mass barrier.
Because you're not healing them? Or another damage dealer has to use a defensive or has to do something that is bad, that costs them damage. That one is a mistake, right? Like, you should never spend your time doing damage if that means damage dealers have to like play super defensively. Holy fuck, this boss hurts a lot. Jesus. Because even if no one dies in your group, if people have to play super defensively to survive because you're doing damage, well then, you're doing it wrong. Going
Shielded.
there, I'm scared.
That's it. Keep the pressure up.
Incorporeal.
Because, I mean, in the end, you don't need healer damage. In a 22 key, you certainly don't need to do damage as a healer.
Mass barrier.
You're not going to deplete the key because you're missing healer damage. But every point of damage you do makes things easier, right?
Life cocoon.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
And it also allows for more mistakes as well, I guess. But so is playing defensively as well, so. Man, this boss is something.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titan's order.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Incorporeal.
I had to shift out of bear from to see that one. That was a bit scary.
Defended by Earth.
Mass barrier.
Nice. Nice, okay. Can we not... We're not just lost now, or is that bad?
Earth's might.
Okay, that... I guess it would have been bad.
I feel a surge of energy. Here, let me give you a boost.
Shielded.
Disrupt my work.
Nice.
My chance. Get ready.
Well done. Main job, keep people alive, but all the damage you do is time saved. Also doing damage makes pulls die faster, you don't have to heal as much. Yeah, I think... I think doing damage to a healer, a really good healer can do a lot of damage and you don't notice it. Sometimes, I feel most of the time when people notice healers doing damage is when they drop really low and they don't get healed. It could be two things. So either the healer's doing damage when they're not supposed to, like when they're actually supposed to heal, or the person that is complaining about the healer doing damage does not know the dungeons themselves that well, or the incoming damage. Because sometimes, as a healer, if you know the dungeon really well, you can leave a person at low HP and nothing's gonna happen. If there's no avoidable damage incoming, then why heal the person up immediately? A person does not have to be healed to full HP if there's no damage incoming, right? And if I as a healer know that, if I'm aware of the fact that there's no possible way of you taking any damage in the near future, then I don't need to heal you. And if I as a damage dealer, as a tank, don't know that, and then I complain about the healer not healing me, then it's on me though. Yeah, I guess blue silken lining makes it a little bit different, yeah. It is true. Blue silken lining is an annoying embellishment. That is true. Yeah. Blue silken fucking sucks. What a horrible embellishment, man. Alright. Wow. Oh, okay, nice, nice. A lot of people panicking because there's an AoE damage on a boss and 10 seconds of no damage and they are not topped within 0.2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. So we're gonna do 29 weight crest now. And I hope I don't get the very first Thorns and Goliath, because then we can actually clear the dungeon. All we need is a mage. And then we're good. Oh, true. I have to pick up the parcel from yeah. 1 second. I totally would have forgotten that one, by the way. What would I do without you, Kuros? I probably would not be able to live my life. I wouldn't function as a human being without you. Keys went pretty badly up until just now. We timed the 28 fall, which, to be fair, did not give me any score, but still. We timed a Kia. What? What is a psychiatrist simulator? I just got an email about that game. Psychiatrist simulator. Excuse me? That sounds super messed up. Recommended for me. Yeah. Oh. No, the item level stops scaling after... What's the highest item level in M+? Which key level? 17? End of dungeon? Is it 17? 18? 2470? Yeah. From end of dungeon chest. What's... So from 16 you already get 470? 18 is 467. So it is 20? Oh, okay. What's the best way to get 489 Idril? It's only from the vault. You can only get it from your vault. That's it. There's no other option. Anyway, bear back 1 second. I'm gonna check if whatever parcel was thrown in front of my door earlier. Bear back. Aw, shit. I think it's Kuros's parcel. Thank you so much, Kuros. Oh my god, what's in it? Do I have a turnip? I do. Oh my god, I can't believe I got delicious food from Kuros again. I'm checking. Also, by the way, the whatever it's called, like the yellow sauce. I didn't open it yet because it only lasts like 2 days or so in the fridge, and it's so much, and I don't know what to do with it. That's why I didn't say what it tastes like. Because I literally just, I don't know. I need a plan for that one. Yeah, you can copy someone else's UI, Paul Patterson. Yes, you can. You can get the settings and everything from another person. You can copy the whole UI from another person if you want. If the person gives it to you is the question, is the thing. Alright, let's see what Kuros said. Oh my god, is it? Oh, they look so cute. It looks the same as the Pandoro. It's a Columba. Oh my god, it looks delicious. Can I open it? Or is it gonna go bad if I open it? It won't, right? I'm totally opening it. Actually, it's probably gonna be... I think it's probably packaged twice. I'm gonna open it with a pen. Come on! Man, why is it so difficult? 2 puppies. Yeah, at least pour them some fruity dessert. Yeah, but I never make like a fruity dessert. Like, what would a fruity dessert be? At least 4 people. Yeah, it would need a lot of people. And what's a fruity dessert? I guess I just... Yeah, I guess if I could just buy a bunch of different kinds of fruit. This would be more of a summer thing though, I guess, Kuros. Because in the winter we don't get good fruit anyway. Like, the only fruit we have is like oranges and Tangerines. That's about it. And apples. And bananas. Aww, it says... Oh my god, it looks delicious. Holy shit, it looks so good. Oh my god, I need to show you this. Look at that. Holy shit, it's huge! Oh my god, it looks so nice. I could eat the whole thing probably. Have you ever eaten a Columba, guys? It is so delicious. Good things are meant to be shared. Yeah. I'm gonna have to invite some people to eat this. The classic Italian Easter treat in its most traditional, authentic form. A soft dough made with yeast, fresh free-range eggs, and vanilla from Madagascar. It's enriched with Italian candied orange peels, topping it all off with a sugar glaze crowned with stone-ground hazelnuts and whole almonds. Gently warm for a few minutes in a previously heated oven. Wait, you're warming this up? Wait, I've never tried that before. Gently warm for a few minutes in a previously heated oven, switched off to unleash a heavenly aroma and indulge in a truly remarkable taste experience. Oh my god, I'm gonna try that. So I'm putting on the oven and then I turn it off and then I let it in there for a couple of minutes.
4.
The hell, that sounds so...
2. 1.
That sounds so good.
Mass barrier.
And another balsamic. Oh my god. I have to look at this afterwards.
I see you brought guests.
Don't you dare call me daughter, witch.
Wait, did I just line of sight roar? Wait, you can line of sight roar? Wait a second. Is that just what happens? I didn't know you can line roar.
Mass barrier.
Heroes, your strength is
We'll investigate the grounds while you dispatch her servants.
Shielded.
Destruction is at hand.
Life cocoon.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Alright, we did it. So far, so good.
My guns will rip you to shreds.
Oh, of course, Nettles on me. Okay, nice.
Will rip you to shreds.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
My guns will rip you to shreds.
Oh god.
Give me the iris.
Oh my.
Only I
Ah!
possess its power.
That was a close one.
You belong to me now.
It's always on me too. So annoying. So then I get all the debuffs and stuff.
Mass barrier. Shielded.
Your destruction is at hand.
Alright, nice. Good job. Can he? Oh, okay.
Incorporeal.
I guess I rest. Or do we save it for Goliath? I think we need to save it for Goliath, right? I think that makes sense. Otherwise we just wipe on our boss.
Shielded.
Nice.
Continue your hunt for Lady Wakefest. I will ensure these rooms are clear.
Frosty.
Shielded.
Volley? Oh. Oh shit.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Man, do you guys remember at the end of Shadowlands when the Shades would just one-shot you? What a great affix it was. When you got one hit and you're just dead. Hey Dashu, thanks for 71 months. What's up? How are you?
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
I'm gonna incarn this. Oh my god. That was a double. Welcome, bitch.
Shielded.
Hey Velen, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Oh, we want to do... No, we don't do the Goliath, right? I still have cooldown Incarn. And Lust as well.
Shielded.
Oh, ah! I'm down, man. Oof.
Mass barrier.
Oh god, please. Oh my god. Jeez. Can I reward this? Okay, now we can do boss. We have everything, right? I guess we don't have warrior cooldowns, actually. Oh, it's a frost mage, I just now realized. Of course, the frost mage's name is Coldheart. Of course. Okay, whatever you do, just don't give me the first thorns, and I'm happy.
Incorporeal.
Nice. Frostmage's actually really good at killing targets like this, right? At least they used to be. I'm not sure if it's still the same thing, but they used to be really good at switching targets and nuking it down. Nah, shit. Oh, this is a bad sign, guys. A bad sign.
Mass barrier.
Oh, the fire disappeared. Oof. Guess you have to wait for another thorns.
Incorporeal.
The thorns seek your soul.
Ah, fuck, that's bad. We needed one on the mage here. Yeah. There's no shot the warrior lifts that. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Why is none of them on a mage? Fuck you! Hate this game! Zero! Zero thorns and a fucking mage. We have a rest, but I'm gonna take it after the thorn cast. Oh, fucking course, it's on the warrior. Well, thankfully the mage has cooldowns. Oh my god. That mage super carried that thorns. I did no damage to it at all. I mean, this is the worst RNG ever. This is horrible. Oh, thank the fucking Lord. Oh my Jesus.
Incorporeal.
Nice, okay. Well,
Mass barrier.
sometimes lucky. Oh god, that fire. Fuck. I have cocoon though, I have cocoon. I'm gonna bark skin too, fuck it. I'm just using everything. Oh god, please somebody kill the thorns! Jesus Christ. I'm gonna ink card.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
It's so me again! Oh no! What?
Rally flash.
Oh, why is this boss like that? I had Incarn up! Why is it like this? I think it specifically targets people who have 3-minute plus cooldowns active. Well, they can still kill it if all the thorns go in a mage from here on out. Even if the thorns go— no, the mage died! Okay, well now they're wiping. It's over. That is it. Yeah, somehow the mage got hit by souls, like melee hit by souls. These stupid— like this boss makes no sense. This whole boss fight is actually so stupid. Like everything about this fight is stupid. Everything. Like it's not just the thorns that are stupid, because they are obviously stupid, yeah. But the fire is stupid. The way it like disappears, yeah. And the way it spawns all everywhere instead of close to boss. And then the souls are stupid too. Like whenever you drag the boss into fire and these stupid souls spawn that randomly melee attack people? It's like, what kind of mechanic is that? This boss is just so dumb. Like everything about this boss is dumb. I hate this boss. It makes 0 sense. This boss, everything about it, stupid. No, I'm not salty. You're salty. Yeah, I also don't like this in Plus Season that much. I don't know, this in Plus Season is definitely not my favorite season for sure. Quick deplete. Thank you so much for 23 months, Trust Adjust. How are you doing? Yeah, I understand that they usually have healer aggro, but sometimes they just don't. Like, the mage just died to souls. Like, look. Look. Burning Fists. 267k. Burning Fists, 257k. Like, what? It's so dumb. Hey Dreamer, what's up? Yeah, I don't know how you play this dungeon with an Aug Evoker either. Aug Evoker makes the thorns like infinitely. I mean, I honestly don't understand why Blizzard is not changing this. Because it's clearly like just a bad mechanic. It's like there's just no universe where this mechanic is not just bad. Like the thorns. It's just bad. Like I'm not actually running full AoE build. I'm running more of a single target build. Usually people that play high tyrannical keys don't play full AoE builds. Most classes switch to some single target heavier builds. Yeah, you literally just hope that your mage gets the thorns, which makes no sense. There's, I don't know. It's stupid. Thanks for 2 months, Mahakali. Please play MDI again. But I'm casting the MDI. What are you trying to tell me? Are you saying you don't wanna listen to me cast the MDI? Is this like a hidden trick to get me to stop casting the MDI? It's like I don't want to listen to this woman cast the MDI anymore. Please participate instead. But yeah, I really don't... Even if I was not casting the MDI, I still wouldn't participate in the MDI. Like, I just don't like the way the MDI practice works. Like, first of all, I would have to be able to be multi-class, which I already hate. I hate multi-classing. Not because I hate learning the class itself, but like I hate keeping up characters on live servers. So whenever multi-classing is a thing, I would need to like learn it from zero basically, which always is like infinitely harder than if you play the live service already. And then I also hate how practicing works for the MDI. Like doing a key over and over and over and over and over and over until you can execute the route sounds like I don't know. I don't want to do that. Also, I can't stream the practice, and I have to invest so much time into them. I don't know, like none of this. I would hate all of this. The only thing I would like is the actual tournament. I would love participating in a tournament if I wouldn't have to do all of the other things. Alright, what is this? Ooh, what is this? Oh, what the hell? It's Parmesan truffle cream? Huh. Interesting. Oh my god. Damn, that looks fancy as fuck. It's something based on what you said about Marley's loving even in carbonara. Oh, yeah. So what do I eat this with? Let's see what it says on the thing. It doesn't give me any suggestions. Keep in a cool and dry place. After opening, keep in the fridge and use within 3 days. Oh, tips. Pasta, risotto, gnocchi, asparagus. Ooh, asparagus. That's probably really good with that. Vegetables, bread, and croutons. Mmm. It's probably really good with asparagus, isn't it? Well, the problem is I don't like truffle very much because it's mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. But maybe the parmesan is saving it. Alright. It's actually interesting, Kuros, because I actually still have a lot of this. Like, even though I used it to make onion jam, I still have a lot of the balsamico left. Even though I use it almost every day for my salad. But this is super, super delicious. This balsamico vinegar here. Why is it not there we go. It is super good and I heavily recommend it. Definitely go and try it. It's not alcohol, it's balsamic vinegar. It is very good. If you thought you had balsamic vinegar before, then you're wrong. This is balsamic vinegar. You made rice with balsamic vinegar? What? Never heard of that before. What the hell? Fried rice? Fried rice with balsamic vinegar? I don't know. I mean, you do you, I guess. Alright, let's put this back in. And I can't wait to try this Columba though. You have to take a look at it again. Wait, I'm gonna full screen it for you. Look at this. First of all, how nice is this? Look how cute. It looks so fancy. Look at that. Look at how good it looks. Oh my god. Delicious. Oh, okay, wait, maybe not. I was thinking I could eat this when I invite my little brother and his girlfriend for dinner. But I'm making the rice pudding, so maybe not. Oh, we could eat this tomorrow. Well, we can't eat the whole thing, but we can try it tomorrow. Let's see if David likes Columba. I mean, who doesn't like this? It's impossible to not like it, I think. What do you do with your balsavina? What is balsavina? Are you talking about balsamic vinegar? I put it on salad mostly. Mostly in salad. I also made some onion jam some time ago. That turned out really well. I put it on pizza. Don't tell anyone though, it's a secret. It is delicious though. On a margarita pizza that is not like the highest quality, listen, hear me out. If you eat like a super high quality pizza like at a restaurant, then I'm not putting balsamic vinegar in it. But if I order, like usually when you order pizza, then it's like not super good anymore because, you know, it was in the car and it was delivered and blah, blah, blah. And then I usually put balsamic vinegar in it. Or if I eat like a frozen pizza or something. If the quality of the pizza is not super high, putting balsamic vinegar in it, very good. Can recommend. Yeah, Ryan. Wait, cocktail sauce is also good on pizza, no crows. If there's gambaretti on it, gambaretti, or like shrimp on a pizza with cocktail sauce, very good. Also, you don't necessarily have to put the cocktail sauce on the pizza because that's kind of like, I don't know, that's questionable. But you put the cocktail sauce next to it, and then you like dip it in. Because gambaretti and cocktail sauce is good. And then there's a pizza as well, but yeah. Also filoncino as well. Whenever I eat filoncino, I always add cocktail sauce and tomato sauce. And then I like dip it in both. It's delicious. Hey Frank, what's up? What are prawns during a pizza? You never had shrimp pizza before? It's delicious. With cocktail sauce. Hey gamer, what's up? Oh, Stomach C's doing a 28 fall. Was she tanking? I wanted to order a pizza last time, and then I was too scared to order it because I didn't want it to be bad. But it sounded delicious. It was a pinza with wait, I'm gonna find this. Because I usually order pinza with shit, what is it called? It has mascarpone in it. Oh my god, it's so good. Right. So the usual pizza that I order is, well, pinza, I guess, is tomato sauce, fior di latte, mozzarella, cocktail tomatoes, mascarpone cheese, raw ham, or like prosciutto, crudo, and oregano. It's very good. Delicious. Can recommend. Very good. So this is the one I usually order. But then they have a new one that sounds really good, but I was too scared to order it. Because I wanted a good pizza. So the other one that I might try next time is a pinza with a tomato sauce in it. Then there's grilled zucchini, red and yellow small tomatoes, spicy salami, so like spicy pepperoni, basil leaves, and a whole burrata on top. Like one whole burrata. Sounds pretty good to me. Or, I don't know, like it sounds good. I kind of want to try it. Too much ingredients? I mean, it's not that much. It's not that much, yeah? It's literally just zucchini, pepperoni, and tomatoes. It's just the cheese is being switched. It sounds like a lot of ingredients because the cheese is being substituted. But it's literally 3 things on a pizza. It's zucchini, pepperoni, and tomatoes. Which, honestly, tomatoes don't count as a proper topping either, in my opinion. Because there's already tomato sauce. So if you put tomato sauce and you put tomatoes on top, is that really a proper, like, top? At that point, that's just, like, part of the tomato sauce, I guess. So it doesn't even count properly. Is chocolate sauce a topping on chocolate ice cream? I mean, yeah, like, it's not that it's not a topping, but it's like, it doesn't change the taste, is what I'm saying, basically. That much. Because if the chocolate that they put on top of the chocolate ice cream is the same chocolate that is used in the chocolate ice cream, then it does not change the taste as much as if you would be putting, I don't know, raspberry sauce on it, right? So that's why I think whenever you put, I don't know, whenever you put tomatoes on top of the tomato sauce, then yeah, it's a topping, but it's not gonna be like changing the taste of the whole pizza completely. Throne. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. It's not like my favorite thing to order, but sometimes I do fancy some pineapple on pizza if I feel like a little bit of sweetness. It's not horrible. People are exaggerating because it sounds wrong. Because people... It's the same when people say Nutella pizza is horrible. It's like, no, it's not. Nutella pizza is delicious. It's just a dessert. It's not a savory pizza. It's a dessert. But the dough that you use to make pizza, that one can be made sweet and it's delicious, right? It's like churros or whatever. Churros, like the dough of churros, is somewhat similar to pizza dough in a sense. And if you take the dough and you make it sweet and you put Nutella in it, then it's delicious. Why wouldn't it be? Dough by default can be made savory or sweet, right? Any kind of dough can be sweet or savory. And whenever people hear Nutella pizza, they think it's bad because they think of cheese and tomato sauce. But obviously in a Nutella pizza, there's no cheese or tomato sauce in it. You just have the dough, the pizza dough, and then you put Nutella on top, which is delicious. There's no tomato sauce or cheese on it. Honey on pizza is also good if it's a sweet pizza. If it's a dessert, then why the hell not, right? There's a pizza where you have the dough, pizza dough, and then you have, I think it's walnuts that they put on top, and honey. Like, why wouldn't it be good? Of course it's good. Same with the, like omelets or whatever, or pancakes. Pancakes can be savory or sweet, right? Like depending on what you put on top. The dough itself is not sweet or savory. It's just whatever you put on top is fine. Like a bread. Like if you eat a sandwich, you can have a sweet sandwich, right? You take the bread and you put jam on it, and there you go. If you take the bread and you put ham and cheese on it, well then it's a savory sandwich, right? It's not. Yeah, exactly right. Pizza churros. Yeah, yeah. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of sweet pizza dough, just because I feel like the dough is so much. Like whenever I think of desserts, I'd rather have like the flavor of the dessert should be like the main thing I'm eating, because the dough itself is more of a like a filler, right? So whenever you eat like sweet pizza, I feel like you eat one slice and you're already done, and you mainly just ate dough. And I don't like eating something sweet as like a main dish. That's why I barely ever eat rice pudding. I like rice pudding, it's delicious. But you have to eat it as like a main dish, right? Because it's not a dessert. I mean, it can be a dessert, but then you eat very little of it. Because there's so many, like, you know. Same with Kaiserschmarrn. Kaiserschmarrn is delicious, but eating it as a main dish when you can have something savory is like, I only ever do it if I'm at like a cottage somewhere after, like when I'm skiing or when I'm hiking or something. I don't really have a favorite cheese. If I would have to choose a favorite cheese, I think it probably will be Parmesan cheese. Well, yes. Yeah? It's so hard to choose because cheeses are used for different things, right? Yeah, I don't know. If I could only ever eat from... So, if from here on out I could only eat one cheese for the rest of my life, I think I would choose mozzarella. It has to be mozzarella, right? Because you can... Mozzarella is so versatile. You can eat it in a sandwich, but you can also eat it in a salad. You can eat it with pasta. Well, Parmesan is also good, but you can't necessarily eat a Parmesan sandwich. Like, that would be a bit difficult. Yeah, Kaiserschmarrn is very good. It's delicious, yeah. My favorite breads. I also don't really have favorite bread either. But if I would have to choose one type of bread that I eat for the rest of my life, what would that be? That is a very good question. It would have to be semmeln, I think. I think it would have to be semmeln, yeah. Because if I take a darker bread, then I can't make knedel properly. These ones here, I'll show you. I think I would have to choose this bread. Just a standard semmeln. Because I don't know, I mean, what else would, I don't know. It's not the best bread. There are certainly other bread that is much better than this, but it is pretty versatile. You can do a lot of things with this. You can make knedel with it. You can eat it as a normal sandwich. You can toast it. You can eat it sweet or savory. Like, it's all good. Baguette probably would also work, yeah. I also prefer this over baguette though. What the hell is a chick? Oh, chicken. That does sound good though. Bread, cheese, tomato, balsamic vinegar, and chicken. You can probably make a nice dish with that somehow. Yeah, I can see that work. Guys, I'm not sure if you're ready, but next week I'm doing a baking stream and it's going to be amazing for you guys. It's not going to be amazing for me because I'm going to be stressed. And I don't know if any of this is going to work out. But on the 15th of March, I'm doing a baking stream and it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something. Write it down. I should start streaming super early so I can make sure I can do it all. Gross. I still don't know if my plan is gonna work out because I'm improvising a little, but It's gonna be something. I'm gonna make 2 cakes. One is gonna be a unicorn cake, and the other one is gonna be a Mercedes cake. And I'm not following a recipe. I'm like combining 2 recipes, so I'm not sure if it's gonna work out. The one thing that I'm a little bit worried about is because I'm using fondant, and I need to cover the whole cake with the fondant, and I'm not sure how to do that properly. I guess there's tutorials for that somewhere. How to cover a cake with fondant. Oh my god, there actually are a lot of videos about this. Wait, this is amazing. These videos are so old, 6 years old. Huh. Perfect. Let's watch.
Hi guys, and welcome back to my kitchen.
Let's
now,
watch
this
Lynn's.
is the last video of 2017, and I really wanted to share with you how I cover my cakes. So, whether you call it icing, fondant, or sugar paste, I'm going to show you how to get those smooth sides.
Wait, but this is a small cake though. I need a bigger cake.
And that sharp edge. Okay, let's get started.
What flavors? So I wanted to do one cake with strawberry. Or was it raspberry? I need to ask him. Strawberry, and the other one was moril. the fruit that I keep forgetting the name of. And then the other cake is supposed to be mango and raspberry, I believe. Yeah, her cheek points are on point. Look at her. Look at her cheek. Look at that. Dimples, cheekbones, perfect. And I think the dough itself is just gonna be like vanilla dough. But I could make one chocolatey. I was thinking about making the Mercedes one chocolatey, because what I can do is I make the dough, and then I divide it in half, and then I add cacao powder onto one, you know, because then the black cake is a chocolatey cake, you know? You know what I'm saying? I feel like that could work. I'm not sure if it then rises the same way in the oven, but I'm just gonna assume it does. And then I could also add some food coloring to the princess cake. But anyway, let's watch how to cover this in fondant.
Do before I actually cover the cakes in icing is prepare the cakes. So I've got 2 6-inch vanilla cakes here, and I'm just gonna level these off. So I've got my.
I actually am gonna watch a different video because these are too small. Let's watch this video.
Hey Sugar Geeks, Liz here again. Today I'm going to show you
This is
my
a much
no-fail
bigger
technique
cake.
on how to cover a cake in fondant
Perfect.
flawlessly the first time. Don't
Of
believe
course.
me? I'm going to show you how next on the Sugar Geek Show.
No, I do believe you. I totally believe you.
Fondant. So many people think it's so scary. How do you roll it out? How do you
Okay,
step the fondant secure on it
lady,
with a step overnight?
get into the tutorial bit.
You can also use powdered sugar if you prefer. You're also going to need a turntable that's going to make life much easier.
I don't have a turntable.
I love this one from Innovative Sugar Works.
Whatever,
You're
I'm
going to
not.
need a little cake board for doing the upside down technique.
Cake
if you
board.
decide to. A rolling pin. We're only covering a small
I don't have a cake board either. Do you need a cake board?
If you're covering a big cake, you might want to have like a piece of PVC pipe or something to roll up your fondant. So we're only covering a 6-inch cake, so I'm only going to use half of this fondant. Use more fondant than you think you need. A big piece of stretch. It's made. Fondant out of the package, it usually has kind of this tearing until you don't see that tearing anymore. It stretches without breaking.
Very important.
Oh, okay, nice. Ooh,
Make
I
sure the
didn't know that. That's
surface
good to know.
you're working on is very clean and dry because fondant likes to stick.
Uh-huh.
So let's do a little stretch test.
Huh, that does look delicious.
Oh, yes. Okay, that tells me it's ready to go.
Oh, we're full.
So if you were kneading your fondant like this and you notice the corn shape, we just pull your sometimes either if they're too thin, then you'll like see through your cake. And but
Wait, what?
of an inch.
What?
They just happen. How to avoid.
What is she doing? This sounds.
Pin.
This
Always
looks,
notice that there's bubbles. So when you see a bubble, just poke it with a pin, straight pin. This is my fancy fondant poking pin.
Fondant poking pin. Really?
And then just push
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people
All right,
to
lady.
avoid bubbles. And the answer is you can't. They just happen. So we don't want to roll it out too thin, but you
What else could I use from my kitchen that is sharp, that would poke a hole into a bubble, that does not require a special tool? If only there was something in a kitchen. A pot, yeah. Your non-fondant poking pin. You can't hear the lady. I know, Andrew. You can't hear it on YouTube because I'm not allowed to watch other people's YouTube videos while streaming on YouTube, so I had to mute it for you. And the funny thing is, I still always get demonetized when I watch a YouTube video because it's not only the sound that is copyrighted, but also the video. Yeah, it is bullshit, actually. It's very annoying. This song is kind of too chill. Moving on. Give me 3 minutes. Girlfriend needs help with bags. Sure. Ooh, then we can continue watching the fondant video.
You don't want to leave it really super thick either because you don't want to waste fondant. So you're going for about 1/8 of an inch thick, which is about the thickness of a quarter.
1/8 of an inch. Fucking American imperial system. 1/8 of an inch. That is about the size of a quarter.
Maybe a little bit. If you go too thin, then you'll like see through your cake and it will tear. So the good news is if that happens, you can just take all the fondant off your cake, reheat it, roll it out again. Okay,
It's
so
about
now
2.7
we're
meters.
gonna roll this
Yep.
fondant up onto our rolling pin. We're gonna do a little bait and switch. Make sure you have a layer of cornstarch on top of your fondant so that
Oh, she uses cornstarch. Okay.
it doesn't get all condensated and sticky and stick to your rolling pin. And then we're gonna unroll so that it's barely touching the
Well, that's what I already did.
turntable.
Okay.
Go all the way over to the side. Immediately.
Man, this tool looks
use
interesting.
your fondant smoother to just
Fondant
get air
smoother.
bubbles out of the top.
Oh my god.
We're just gonna continue pulling those pleats open and pressing against the cake. And we're not pulling down.
Well, that looks simple
because
enough.
that will cause the fondant to
The
tear.
question is if I do
So if you have a
this,
lot of extra
because
fondant,
all
you
of
can
these
actually
princess
cut
cake,
that off.
unicorn
really
cake
helps
things,
to hold
they
the
don't use
fondant
fondant,
so
they
that
use
it
something
doesn't
else,
pull down.
and then they attach these like
You can see why it's really important to have it touchy.
things. The question is if I can attach this stuff, because this is the cake I want to do, right? This one here. Except it's a bit higher. And then the question is if I can attach all of the stuff here, if there's fondant on it. Like this thing here at the front, for example. Stop giving me advertisements. I mean, this is just like with like this buttercream thing I can do. But can I touch this, for example? Like the ears and stuff? I should be able to, I guess.
So you can move.
Do I do this with like
That's
sugar
what I'm doing is I'm just
glue?
opening these pleats and pressing against with my hand, and it just naturally stretches the way that it needs to. So that's how you do it the slow way, but when I'm doing this,
Or I guess I
in
can
real
poke
time,
holes in the
this is
fondant
how
and then
fast
like,
I go.
I don't know.
Hand is just kind of constantly smoothing, especially if you live in a humid area. You want to work.
Also, I still don't know how to do the
quickly,
Mercedes cake
start to
properly.
sweat.
Are we ready? Oh, we're going.
2, 1.
I think I'm just gonna cover it in black and then I'm gonna like... I'm gonna spray some color in it. So it's like, yeah. Like I'm gonna do some like metallic silver thing and then I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna improvise. I could also order like... So by the way, these like cake topper things. Like you can order personalized cake toppers, yeah? With like someone's name. But they're not edible, right? They're just supposed like you put them on top and then you remove them afterwards. They're not actually edible things, right? Just to understand. So they're not edible, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like just to get their names on the cake, you know? That'd be kind of cute, but it's not really necessary. I mean,
Incorporeal.
the cake itself is already
Incorporeal.
amazing. We don't need any cake toppers. I guess. I just ruined my line of sight.
Shielded.
Spot. Hey, Email, thank you so much for 3 years. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Incorporeal.
Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Kay, I made a video about it. You should check it out. I'm still in combat.
Shielded.
I was scared there for a second.
Incorporeal.
Nice, you're doing great. Keep it up. A cooldown, so just... I just cool on this, I guess. Orbital Strike is not good, no. I mean, it is good. But not if you lose Arcanic Pulsar for it, you know? Pulsar is just too good.
Shielded.
I can't wait. Oh shit. What's the time? 7 p.m. almost. Okay, I think I need to leave. Like, I need to do some things today still. On top of cycling and eating. And I don't want to sleep at midnight again. And I don't know how long these things are gonna take. Good question. I think I should probably leave around 8. Wait, what did I want to do tomorrow in the morning?
Incorporeal.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Like that. Oh god. Oh, I'm actually like, oh god. No, I could have lied that one. I'm releasing. Yeah, the problem is that Pulsar is just way too good of an ability or talent to not have it. That's the problem with Orbital Strike. Alright, nice. I have cooldowns, but at this point I save it for the boss, I guess.
Shielded.
I beam this?
barrier.
Incorporeal.
Hey Naguura, thanks for 11 months. What's up? How you doing? How are you? I'm scared of this boss.
Shielded.
Oh shit, our DK is getting one shot. Well, that's a problem.
Nice cocoon. Shielded. Mass barrier.
Oh shit. Wait. I'm smelting? Oh. No. No. Come on. I bark skin off. Come on. That's messed up. Okay, well, we're fucked. We tried. Oh well. Oh, we have 2 people with battle rest, right? I have a battle rest and the DK has a battle rest too. It wasn't that... we just had no battle rests left when I died. Because the DK had already died before. So we did not have a rest left. 27 into 29. Okay, they need bloodlust. Yeah, so I think I should leave at like, what's it? It's 7 now. I should leave at latest 8:30, I think. Maybe I already leave at 8 just to be sure, so I'm not... Because my time estimates are super bad, so... if I think 8:30 is good, I should probably just go with 8. You know how it is. It would be so nice if we could do a 28 throne though, because I only have a 26. That would be a lot of score. Wait, give me a moment. Who's missing? Some people still need to vote on our gang holiday. Latch still needs to vote. What else is missing? Who didn't vote? Oh, Ines and Folka didn't vote, of course. And Jack can't come either. Guys, Jack can't come to the gang holiday. Man, I was looking forward to his cooking. Man. I guess we're only waiting for Latch then. Okay. Alright, 28 dark heart. 29, nope. What key do I have? I have Waycrest, right? Or what did I have? I have Waycrest, okay. I'm not gonna be cooking for everyone. No, 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 no. Then I'm cooking all day, because apparently I can't make normal meals. I always have to make fancy stuff that takes forever. I can't just cook normally like normal people do. I'm getting slightly better at cooking though. Like, I'm getting slightly better at figuring out which thing works with what. I'm gonna be a great cook someday. Maybe in like 50 years. I'm baking too much though. I need to make more savory foods. The problem is, I can cook while streaming, which is amazing. So, but the thing is, I can only really bake on stream because making savory dishes on stream is kind of weird because then once I'm done cooking, then what? Then I have to stop streaming and eat it, right? With a cake or something, I can make the cake and then I can eat the cake the next day or whatever. But most savory dishes you kind of have to eat as soon as you're done with it. And streaming the process is a bit weird. I am still using that same playlist, Johnny, of course. But it's getting a little bit repetitive now. I have to say. It's getting slightly more repetitive. Even the camembert burger, if you check the recipes, they're all agree with your take. Really? Nice. From raspberries to caramelized pumpkin or honey. Nice. There you go. There you go. I'll add more. Nice, Johnny. Yeah, go for it. Sounds good. Sounds good. There's another 29 Waycrest. I do not want to do Waycrest again. Fuck Goliath. Fuck that boss. I do not want to do it. There's 229 Waycrest and 128. I want a warlock. What about a moonkin instead? Ever thought about that one? How many Wakers are there? What the actual fuck? There's 1, 2, 3, 4 28 wake crests and 2 29 wake crests in the tool right now. That's insane. '29th throne. Yeah, of course. Sounds like fun. There's also a lot of 28 thrones. It's called Little Wicks. KW. I have Little Wicks. You should make popular national dishes of your viewership. Wait, that is actually cool. Yeah. But what do you mean? Like asking like people or like how do I choose the dish that I'm making? I mean, I did make a Swedish dish, and then people just get mad. Whenever I make another nationality's dish, they just get mad if I don't do it exactly the way they know it. It's like, how dare you not do this or that? You know, it's like, I feel like I'm triggering them more than anything else. Like, because people already backseat a lot when I'm cooking, generally speaking, right? But if I make another dish from like another country that is not something that is like South Tyrolean, then people are like losing their minds. Make British food, it can't be worse than it already is. You have a point. I made Princess Tarta. I also made Swedish cinnamon rolls as well. To be fair, the Swedish cinnamon rolls, I did not make them Swedish, really. I mean, I only formed them the Swedish way, that's it. Like, I made these, like, the cute little forms. They are nice, though, the braided buns that you put in muffin tins. I can very much recommend that. If you ever make cinnamon rolls, instead of making like the standard ones that are like just like a roll that you cut, it's so much like it's not a lot more work to make the braided ones, and I feel like they are honestly they almost taste a little bit better because the dough is like more like it's not as dry. It feels more like it literally just feels better because of the shape of it. Yeah, I'll show you. Give me a sec. It's not that difficult. There's some different techniques. You can make the top ones, like the top two have a technique, and then this bottom one. So the technique is the same, technically, except the bottom ones you put in this one, you just put them in muffin trays, which makes it very easy. So the way, like you have the dough, you just like roll it out, you put the thing on top, and then you fold it twice, like so. And then you just cut strips like he does here. And then you press it down a little, and then he cuts like 2 more strips, you see? But not all the way through. And then you braid them like this. Yeah, so and then you just roll it up. And that's it. And then they turn out like this. they look like this. It looks delicious. They look so nice. And I feel like they're a little bit... They're just a little bit less dry because the actual filling is distributed more, right? Because if you just have the normal cinnamon rolls, then, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like there is a little bit more distributed. I don't know. And they're delicious. Very good. Look at that. You can also do them this way. It is slightly more difficult. But these ones you only, like instead of braiding them, you only divide it once. And then you just like roll it up like this. Like you twist it. And then you like make a snail kind of thing. Or a snake, rather. They also look very nice. I don't want to do rice like that dungeon. Oh yeah, no fun. What, 29 at all? Oh, they need less, I guess. 29 BRH. Next dish you make should be Norwegian. Ooh, what is that, Ragnar? Let me Google this. Wait, I couldn't copy that. Wait. Oh my god, why can't I copy this message? Copy. Yeah. What is that? Oh, it's... Oh. It looks delicious, but I don't necessarily like super like savory like meat dishes like this. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of these kind of like. Also, lamb is also not like my favorite thing. I'm not the biggest meat fan in general. And you know, a lot of people are gonna be like, but you eat schnitzel all the time. Yes, I do like schnitzel. But it's not that I don't like meat, I do. But I don't need like, I don't know, like, I like meat when it's not like the main, like if it's not super fatty, I guess, and if it's not super like overpowering. Schnitzel, like Wiener Schnitzel is basically just like it's breaded meat. You can barely even taste the meat, honestly. You're just tasting the breading. Let's be honest here. I do like burgers, but it's also not... Like, whenever I eat a burger, I like everything around the burger, but the meat itself, I'd rather not have that much meat in a burger. Like, I always feel like whenever I eat a burger, I'd like a thin meat patty. I don't need, like a super thick, like, meat patty in it. Like, I'd rather just have, like, one thinner, like, patty. And everything, like, because I like the bread, I like the top, like, the sauce, everything, like, it's great. But I'm not a person that likes to have this kind of like meat in a burger. Thank you, James. You too, you too. Yeah, I could make a curry. Yes, chicken tikka masala. Yeah, that's probably something that I could make for sure. I also like pulled pork a lot, but again, pulled pork is, I feel like it's like so much sauce and like so much different stuff. And of course, I like something like filet, like beef filet. Of course, I like that. But yeah. Not like the biggest super savory meat kind of fan. Like Schweinshaxe is like, ugh. I'd eat it, but I'd rather have something else. I actually also don't like doner meat. I don't like kebab meat that much. I really, no. I'd rather just not have that. I also don't like chicken that much. It's not that I hate, it's not that I dislike chicken. But I don't know, it's like chicken is like, you know, doesn't taste like that much. It is interesting, like a lot of, I know that a lot of people really like doner meat, but I just don't, I don't know, I just don't like it. Like I don't know. I mean, as I said, I don't like meat that much in general. I'm not like the biggest meat fan. I'll have, like, sometimes I like it, but it's not, I don't know, some meat I'm just like, yeah, don't need to have it. And again, it's not that I wouldn't eat a doner if someone puts it in front of me for dinner. I'd eat it and I'd like it, but I will not order a doner for me if I have other options. My favorite type of meal? I don't really have a favorite type of meal, but I do really like, I like pizza a lot, and I like pasta dishes. Like lasagna, or like pasta in general. Big fan. Delicious. Also any kind of like pasta. I do like first courses, like these kind of, like when you go to a restaurant and you have, and the menu is divided by like main course and first course. First courses is my thing. Like gnocchi and pasta and ravioli and all that kind of stuff. Amazing. Big fan. Thanks for 4 months, says Walter. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So the carbs, I mean, I would say most dishes have a lot of carbs in them, yeah? Like, yeah, the dishes I like have carbs in them, yes. What kind of dishes do you eat that don't have carbs in them? Water only. I don't mind. I mean, fish is always like depending on what it is. Like I like sushi. I do like fish. But fish is not like a super common thing here because I live in the middle of the mountains, right? It's not a super common thing to get here. So I never really, like, it's, and also if I'm at a restaurant, I don't think I'd ever actually go for the fish dish if there's like an option. But it's not that I hate fish. I do like it. I do not like, well, so like, I don't like shellfish that much. Like, I don't like, octopus that much, or shrimps, prawn, like, you know, all of this stuff is not necessarily my favorite thing to eat. Mussels, like, I do like salmon, tuna, that kind of stuff. The cheese we have here is very good. Cheese is something that we do a lot here. We have a lot of farmers here, so anything that you get from a farm is really good here usually. Like milk cheese. Usually beef and pork, so chicken. Eggs, yeah, I mean, any kind of like ham is good here as well. Ham, speck, pepperoni, that kind of stuff, really nice. Thing I always want to find at a restaurant that's good is carbonara. I mean, carbonara is so simple to make. It's just that the most restaurants don't do the original carbonara. Because carbonara is really not a hard dish to make. The original carbonara. It's not that hard. It's in fact very simple. It's just that a lot of restaurants don't make the original carbonara mainly because of convenience when it comes to cooking, I think. Because if like making the actual carbonara fresh, I guess it takes some time because the pan, it can't be too hot because otherwise the eggs scramble. And if you like this, making the sauce much like too early is also a bit like eh. And then technically you also want to put some like pasta water into the thing afterwards and like blah blah blah. So I think a lot of restaurants put some cream into the sauce to make it easier and to preserve it, I guess. I had a fantastic carbonara a month ago and I've been chasing that high ever since. Skill level easy, skill cap high. I realized the other day that a carbonara is just a pasta omelette. Pasta omelette. I mean, yes. I mean, there's eggs in it. It's always so disappointing when it comes out and obviously had cream added. Like, it's good and I'll eat it. I mean, some people do like prefer it with cream, which I don't understand. I think carbonara without cream is much better than with cream. But some people, like some real life friends of mine, they put cream in it on purpose because they prefer it. I don't know why, because I I totally think it just like ruins. It just like waters down the flavor of the actual sauce for no reason. But oh, it's definitely hard to find a restaurant that makes good carbonara. I agree. I also barely ever order carbonara at a restaurant just because, I mean, it's a weird way of thinking, honestly. But many times when I'm at a restaurant, I will not order, or I'm not inclined to order a dish that I could just make myself at home, well, you know? Like carbonara, I can make myself, it's gonna taste good. And I'm not sure if a restaurant could make it much better than myself because it's not, like as I said, it's not that hard. I'm not trying to say that I'm like really good at making carbonara, but it's like, you can't really go, like as long as you're not scrambling the eggs, it's, you know. So I can make a really good carbonara myself, so why would I order at the restaurant, even though that way of thinking doesn't necessarily make sense. And I think that about a lot of stuff. Like every time I'm at a restaurant, it's like, nah, I shouldn't order this pasta because I can make pasta myself at home. Even though pasta is like, restaurants do make really good pasta dishes. Okay, do you think I'll get invited to a key at some point? Man, I need to get invited soon if I want to leave at around 8 p.m. Because otherwise I'm going to be late. For my things that I have to do. I mostly order stuff that takes time to make, which I don't want to invest. Yeah, I mean, right? Yeah. Good morning, Game Watcher. But then, on the other hand, I also order like cold plates a lot, which a lot of people always think I'm weird to do that. Because here where I live, if you go to a restaurant, almost any restaurant has like a cold plate, which is like a charcuterie board. Is that how you pronounce it? Fuck. You know what I mean. So basically just cheeses and like ham and like, you know, all of the kind of stuff. And I ordered a lot because I like it. It's not hard. It's obviously not difficult to make. You're just cutting it up and putting it on a board. But, like, I never eat that at home because I'm not gonna go and buy that kind of stuff for me. Because if I'm alone, I'm not gonna be able to eat it all. Unless I really, like, only buy 2 slices of this and 2 slices of that at the grocery store. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go to the grocery store and be like, hey, give me 2 slices of speck, 3 slices of ham, 2 slices of this cheese, and 1 slice of this other cheese, you know? So you have like all this variety, which I like a lot, which I can't really do at home. I mean, I could technically, but I don't. So I like ordering at a restaurant, because why not? Also, I like ordering that at a restaurant where I'm not sure how good their cooking is. If I feel like their cooking is a bit questionable, then I order that because they can't go wrong with that one, right? They cannot mess that one up. So and it's a good way to like, yeah, you try new cheeses, a new ham, new whatever, because whenever you go to the deli counter, you don't always, like, you kind of always order the same thing, I guess. Mainly, at least I do. The remaining cold cuts make up the weak sandwiches. Yeah, that's the thing, I don't eat that often. I eat mainly just once a day, so I only eat dinner. And then it's very difficult for me to use leftovers like that. Because I need to make dinner with leftovers, and that's kind of like, I do like desserts, yes. I'm a big dessert fan. Oh, yes. Hey, Hatalad, what's up? How you doing? Man, I would love to do a throne. Well, I would love to time a throne, I guess. Hey, Starfall. Good evening. My favorite dessert. Man, so many favorite questions. I don't think I have a favorite dessert. No, I don't have a favorite dessert. Let's see. I like pastry of all kinds, which is not necessarily a dessert, but pastry, love pastry. Thanks for 14 months, Black and White. Appreciate that. I do like creme brulee a lot, but I also feel like creme brulee is not, like, it's messed up a lot. A lot of people mess up creme brulee, I don't know why. Tiramisu is not my favorite dessert. I love the tiramisu, like cream, the mascarpone cream. It's delicious. But I do not like the Savoiardi cookies. I don't know. I feel like it's always a soggy, like, coffee tasting thing. It's like, yeah. And even if it's not coffee, I still don't like it that much. Like, even if you make it with, like, strawberry sauce or something, it's like, eh. Not the biggest fan of it. I'd much rather have tiramisu when you replace the Savoiardi cookies with something else. Like, if you replace them with normal cookies. Well, normal cookies. But if you replace them with, like, I don't know. Something like this. Something like this here, just like these cookies, the ones that don't like absorb that much of the liquid. And I'd rather just have no liquid at all. I like the mascarpone cream with cookies and no like coffee in it or no other soggy mess. Ooh, Biscoff is also really good. Yeah. I made that once. I made mascarpone cream with these cookies here, the lotus cookies. It's delicious. Very good. Very good. Mascarpone cream with raspberries and pears is great. Yeah, that does sound very good. I mean, mascarpone cream is just generally just good. You can probably put it on any dessert and it's good. You can't go wrong with mascarpone cream, honestly. I also really like a chocolate mousse. I'm a big fan of white chocolate mousse or like black chocolate mousse with fruit and stuff. Very, very good. I'm not the biggest fan of ice cream. Like, I like ice cream, but if I can choose between, like, a dessert and, like, a bowl of ice cream, then I'd rather go with, like, a different thing. I like if ice cream is part of dessert. Like, if you have a cake with some ice cream or something, then I like it a lot. But if ice cream is, like, the main thing, it's like, not the biggest fan. Also, I do not like pure chocolate. It's not that I don't like the chocolate taste. I do. But I don't like a chocolate bar. I'm just like, I don't know. Not a fan. I also don't like dark chocolate that much because it's too bitter. I don't like when things are too bitter tasting. Ooh, I do like profiteroles as well. They're amazing. Yep. Delicious. And of course, any kind of cake. Like, cake. Can't really go wrong with cake. Are pancakes a dessert? I do like pancakes a lot. I would say it's more of a breakfast thing than a dessert. Or Belgian waffles. Delicious. Love Belgian waffles. I like sponge cake. Yeah, sponge cake is nice. I like lemon cake. Lemon cake's very good. Sponge cake. Cheesecake. Cheesecake. Big cheesecake fan. I usually prefer more vanilla and cheesy cakes rather than chocolatey ones. But I do like Sachertorte. Sacher is very good. Sacher is delicious. But I still more prefer fruity cakes. Or like yogurt or something. I like these like vanilla cakes that are filled with like a yogurt cream or something and then topped with fruit like strawberry or raspberry or whatever. Very good. Apfelstrudel, yeah, I love apfelstrudel. Yep, delicious. So I never had this like... I also don't know how to pronounce this. I'm googling this now.
In English, you could say it as tres leches.
Tres leches? Is that actually how I pronounce it?
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this dish, of this dessert. A name from Spanish meaning 3 milk. How do you say it in Spanish? It is said as tres leches.
Oh. Tres leches, okay. I thought it's French for some reason. The word. But I never had that before in my life, I think. I don't know what it is. People always say this cake, but I don't know. I don't think I ever had this before. I think. I don't know. Three milk soaked cake. I don't know. I don't think it's a very common cake that is being made here. I mean, it's possible that I had it because it kind of looks like a pretty standard cake. So that's why maybe I had it once and I didn't know that it was this cake. Maybe, I don't know. Because it doesn't look super special. It looks like, you know. So I'm not sure. Maybe? I don't know. It looks pretty simple. Hey, Siko. Thanks for 4 months. What's up? Hello, hello. Okay, it's too difficult to get invited to a group. Let's just do Natal. For fun. Actually, man, I really want a throne. Can I just do a throne? Even at 27. Yeah, if I could do a 27th throne, that'd be great already. The question is, are we timing the 27? Hey, Slinny, what's up? Mexican food is very difficult to find here, yes. Mexican food's super, super hard to find here. I used to heal a lot as well. And I tanked a little bit, but not really, like more for fun. But I used to heal a lot. Enchiladas. Oh yeah, enchiladas look delicious. One thing I have with Mexican food though is like it just feels like it looks like it's so much. Like I look at the Mexican food and I basically have diabetes just looking at it, you know? Like, I understand you can make Mexican food in a healthier form as well. But, I don't know, to me it's always like... it's just very heavy food, yeah. Heavy, I guess is the word I was looking for. And I don't mind, like, heavy food sometimes delicious, right? Like, it's not that I don't like it, but... I don't know. It's just, yeah. It's a lot. Also, a lot of the Mexican foods, I feel like it's just... like, it's so much effort to cook. It almost feels like... Japanese foods. Where you have, like, all of these, like, tiny, like, all of these separate things that you then combine to a dish, which is delicious, right? Like, obviously having more things to combine your food with is generally, like, nice. But it's so much effort. Or Korean food or whatever. Of course, Mexican food and Korean food is completely different. But, like, from the concept that you have, like, a table filled with stuff. And then you, like, combine your own, like, tacos or your own, like, whatever foods. And it's so much effort, especially if you're cooking for yourself, like for one person. I'm not gonna sit here and cook tacos or whatever, you know, like it's... Thank you so much for Prime, XLW, and thanks for the 11 months, Claps, appreciate that, thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. How to eat your potatoes? So, I love mashed potatoes. Delicious, of course. You know, another dish that I actually really like, that a lot of people don't do, or like, I guess still like the most common thing, is just eat cooked potatoes. So you like basically you cook the whole potato with the peel on it. You just take the potatoes, put them in the water, you cook them. And then you eat the potatoes with, like, random stuff. Like, I like eating it with cheese. Most types of cheese work, but I like it with, like, shit, I explained this once already and people didn't get it. But, yeah, whatever type of cheese you have, you can eat it with that. With ham, you can eat it with tuna, like canned tuna. Even milk, you can drink a glass of milk with it. It's delicious. I can recommend. And then you just like eat it like that, you know? It's very good. Yeah! Tuna patties with, yes! So you like mash the potatoes a little bit with your fork. Like first you peel the potatoes after, then you mash it a bit with your fork. You put some canned tuna on it, eat it. Delicious. Put some cheese on it. So good. Yeah, we don't do that here. I mean, I do live in Italy, yeah, but people don't do like these kind of dinners or lunches where you have like a million things on the table. That's not really a thing ever. The only time you would do something like this, like for like a big event, I don't know, like even for Christmas, we eat, like if we eat raclette or something, then yeah. But these kind of dinners where there's like, the table is full of different kinds of dishes that you then put together your, yeah, that's not something I ever see here. It's not a thing. The one time I see like different kinds of types of things on the table is mainly when you eat cold cuts. That's the only time. Like, we call it merende. It's basically brunch. So when you meet for brunch, then that's when you fill the table with different kinds of stuff. So you have like different cheeses, different ham, different like, that's savory stuff. And then sometimes they put different kinds of like butter and cream cheese and blah, blah, blah. And then mozzarella maybe, I don't know. And then there's a bunch of that kind of stuff. And then there might also be cake, some sweet stuff as well. And then you get coffee and, you know, like, that's the only time, like brunch kind of deals where you have a table full of different foods. And then different kinds of bread and blah, blah, blah. Sure, Johnny. I'm checking. Wait, I'm checking. I think people assume that you live in Italy where you have red and white checkered tablecloths with a dude playing an accordion in the background. Thinly sliced potatoes, coat them with melted butter, thyme, parm cheese, but put them in a muffin thing and bake for 20 in the oven, top tier. That does sound delicious. I think the meal that I mentioned with the potatoes is just like a super simple thing that you do if you don't necessarily have much time and you need to use up some potatoes, maybe. Because it's so simple. You just cook the potatoes and you take whatever else you have out of the fridge and just put it there, and then people do whatever the hell they want with it. I had Cuban coffee 10 minutes ago. I'm either about to have a heart attack or see into the future. Small potatoes, boil them, smash them with the bottom of a glass, cold with oil and smoked paprika, make a yogurt, lemon. Oh, that also sounds good, yeah. Are we talking about food just left to make a tuna sandwich? Yeah, we're still talking about food, apparently. Today is just a food talking stream while we wait for tanks to do this dungeon here. some reason when I bake potatoes in the oven, they never come out crispy. Hmm. You mean like whole potatoes? Or do you mean fries? Or just generally like cut potatoes rather than like the full one? One thing I learned that you can do. This works with sweet potatoes. I'm not sure if it works the same way with the normal potatoes as well. But you can cook the potatoes a little bit first before you put them in the oven. And add a little bit of vinegar to the water. And then the potatoes will be more firm. It's more about it being firm rather than crispy. And then when you put them in the oven, I guess you just need to make sure you put enough oil. Obviously you don't want them to be drained in oil, but putting some oil on the baking sheet, then put the potatoes on top, and then put some more oil on top, just like drizzle it over, you know, then technically they should be crispy enough. And the oven setting probably also has something to do with it, of course. Yeah, one thing that might work is like if you cook the potatoes a little bit first, then you can put the oven hotter, right? Because the hotter the oven, the crispier the outside of the potato is going to be, obviously. But the problem with an oven that is too hot is that the outside might burn before the inside is cooked, right? So what you can do is cook them a little bit first, not too long, and then put them in a really hot oven, and then the inside doesn't need that long, and therefore it's going to be crispier, right? Now obviously you can also use an air fryer if you have one. The oven only goes to 180 degrees? Really? What kind of oven is that? That's insane. Yeah, 180 is very low. I don't think you can make anything crispy 180. Man, I guess we have one. Guys, at this point it's almost 8 PM and I haven't even started the key yet. I wanted to leave at 8. Whatever, I'm finishing this key. I mean, maybe we wipe on the first boss. Just do your own key. Yeah. The amount of times people tell me to do that. Like a good pasta dough. well, funnily enough, a lot of people cook bad pasta. You would think there's not that much you can do wrong with pasta. But most of the human population is overcooking pasta for some reason. I don't know why. I guess they have a hard time using their teeth or something. I don't know. Maybe they just hate chewing. Maybe they would just rather drink their pasta. Yeah, right? Tostada, I agree. Maybe so. Marmalade consistence pasta. Perfect. Also, don't hate me, guys, but hear me out. Spaghetti? Worst type of pasta. The only exception is carbonara. You can eat carbonara with with spaghetti, that's fine. But any other type of pasta or sauce, why spaghetti? Spaghetti are just an inconvenience to eat. They're difficult to put up on your fork. They're difficult to put in your mouth. Half the pasta's hanging down your mouth. It's fucking annoying, yeah? It's annoying. Carbonara spaghetti, like, I feel like with carbonara you kind of have to, because the way the carbonara sauce works, it has this like slightly sticky consistency, and it sticks really well. Like, it coats the spaghetti in it. So you have like this light coat of sauce on it, which makes it good. But any like tomato sauce or bolognese sauce or whatever, no spaghetti, come on. No. Yeah. Yeah, of course you can roll the spaghetti in a fork, but then you roll it and then it's way too much. And then it's like this pack of spaghetti on your fork and you can't eat it all. And sometimes you roll it, then it's too little. And then you roll it and half the spaghetti is falling down. And it's like, oh, it's just annoying to eat. I don't think I've ever had Alfredo sauce before. Are you actually Italian? You just said you're Italian and the first kind of pasta you mentioned is Alfredo? What kind of Italian are you? A fake one. Yeah, it sounds like a fake one to me then. Oh, you're born in Brazil. Okay. Alright, so you're... Yeah, okay, then I understand. An Italian living in Italy wouldn't mention Alfredo as their first pasta of choice. Oh my god, we found a tank, let's go! It's happening. Guys, let's do this. I have some work to do, some cycling to do, some cooking to do. My guess is that Alfredo is so common that it doesn't need a special name. Well, the most interesting thing about Alfredo is that it's not actually a super common Italian type of pasta sauce. In fact, I don't think I've ever even eaten Alfredo sauce in my life. And I haven't seen it a single time in a restaurant. Not once. It's very much an American thing. It's very common in America. And it's not that it's not a thing in Italy as well, but it's like... Like, it's not really like a normal or like a common thing, I guess. It's very much American. You know how Spanish people cook carbonara? I don't know. With cream?
4, 3, 2, 1.
This channel is wild. I've been working with this running in the background and it just hit me while listening for about an hour. We've been talking about food. Yeah. I don't know. Apparently, I don't mind talking about food. And whatever chat is vibing with, you know? I just talk about whatever chat likes to talk about. Sometimes I talk about certain subject and then the chat is not really vibing with it and then, you know. And then I'm just sitting there talking to myself. So I'm talking about the subject that people actually answer. My favorite subject is Augenvoker discussion. No, no, no.
Incorporeal.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, guys. Let's talk about this key then, if we don't want to talk about food anymore. So, where do you think we deplete this key? On the first boss? On the second boss? Or on the third boss? We should do a poll, actually. Can we do a straw poll? I wonder what food these mobs eat in front of Thai sushi. The poll is which boss we wipe to, first, second, or third? Oh, sorry. I guess we wipe to the trash instead.
Incorporeal.
Shielded.
Ooh, I forgot how nice hunters are for Incorporeal. How convenient. Alright, I have Incarn.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
I'm just sending it. I guess this Incarn sucks a little bit for 3 mobs, but I mean, I guess this is what we do.
Incorporeal.
Oh, wow.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Ah, shit.
Incorporeal. Incorporeal.
Why are you saying that the patch comes out then? Why are you saying the patch comes out on the 21st of March? Or what patch are we talking about? Did you notice you died the exact same moment we stopped talking about past? Well. Oh, no. The schedule is not that exact, no. Just because it says spring doesn't mean that it comes out exactly when spring is officially starting. I have cooldowns, but I'm saving them for the boss, I guess.
Shielded.
Let's go, don't die.
Incorporeal.
Well, shit. We don't have a rest for 1 minute? Maybe we can survive for a minute if we get into mission phase? Possibly? Oh. Shut him? Can you shut him out this? Oh, we have this. Okay. I guess we're dead now. Oh, we have turtle? Ah, fuck. Yeah.
Incorporeal.
I guess center's also dead. Oh, maybe. We don't have an interrupt. Shit. Okay, I'm dead now too. Well, we tried. Well, did we do the poll? We tried. Wait, they're gonna go again? Wait, it's depleted, right? They don't want to finish the key, do they? Oh god, do they want to finish the key? Oh god. Really? But why? Yeah, it's certainly depleted. Okay. Okay. Ah! At least they're all very nice. They said take care, have fun in the next key, sorry for your key, good luck, nice try. Alright. Well, at least I can still somewhat leave in time. Not really in time, but almost. Thanks for Prime, Aspirant. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go cycling. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream early. Tomorrow I'm gonna be here at around, let's see, probably between 9 and 10 a.m., okay? Between 9 and 10 a.m. Super early stream. Get ready for a super early stream. Now you know, yes, girls, yes. Now nothing can go wrong anymore with my cycling classes. I can spin, I can do some perfect spinning class now. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you very much. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet on Twitch. Also follow me on YouTube for videos, for shorts, for stream, for everything. Check out my Instagram as well. I post stuff there whenever I'm not streaming. I post a lot on Instagram story for whenever I do real life stuff. I might take a picture of my salad that I'm gonna eat later. I'm gonna eat a fancy salad today with camembert and probably tuna. Which is a bit weird, but whatever, I'm doing it anyway. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. And I see you tomorrow. Let me find somebody to host real quick. I need a miracle. Who are we hosting today? Dude, what's going on with my recommended list? It keeps scrolling down. Okay, let's find a random person. Let's scroll down a bit. It's a doggo. Play WoW whilst the flipper in the background never receives this, huh? Aww. Alright, I like Shell. And I like Sky.
But he'll be at work. Maybe. You know those, you know the cat wheels you can get? I wonder if they do a bigger version of that. Because Sky would enjoy that very much so. Like, she likes to run. She loves a good run.
Oh, look
so
how cute
if I had a big
is.
version of one of those cat wheels, I could definitely hook that up to a generator and Sky could produce her own electricity. She'd have so much fun, you know. Like, literally, I think that would be her favourite thing. As long as there was some kind of chicken or something that was around there so that she could stop every now and again and have a nibble on something tasty, she would be very happy.
Well, maybe I should
I suppose, to be fair, I should
ask if I can rent
Literally
Sky
street-powered
to
steam.
create
Yes,
some electricity for me.
absolutely. Or like a hamster ball in that cruelty. No, not like a ball where it goes here, there.
Anyway,
and everywhere,
guys,
but
have
like
fun
a
watching
wheel, like a
Shell,
treadmill.
and I
Like
see
a
you guys
treadmill,
tomorrow.
but
Have a
in a
nice rest of your
wheel
day.
ball.
You're the best. I appreciate you, and goodbye.
I've seen the cat version of it. I don't know. I very much doubt you could get a dog version of it because it would have to be he